Let's hold on here. Double check stuff. Oh, already found a problem. There we go. Alright, how about now? Alright, give me a second, folks. Good afternoon. Let's see if everything's working. Slight false start there, I guess. Double check stuff. There we go. Now it's working. No problem. There we go. Alright, how about now? We've got a severe thunderstorm warning in effect nearby. We'll take a look at that here shortly. Hello, everybody. We are in central Nebraska. Enhanced risk for severe weather, and we are on the storms early, as we're supposed to be. No pissing around today, folks. We're going to get right into this. Got to be early to catch these things. We've got a storm going up in this vicinity here, and we're going to track west toward it. The tornado risk today is extremely low, despite what everybody else is chirping about. It's extremely low today. But to start off the bat, we've got a severe thunderstorm warning for 2-inch hail. That's just south of Mullen, west of Thedford. Let's see, I see no tornado risk in there at all with this right now. But as always, we're here to track these things. I would predict that something may form here and track to the southeast, but instead of sitting on the side of the road and live streaming a tree, which is what I was basically doing before this, I would like to actually go take a look at the storms. So let's go see what we can find and show the viewers what we actually want to show them. Get on these things early. Looks like we've got a chase day tomorrow as well. Eastern Colorado, western Kansas probably. Hopefully my chat starts working soon. Folks, if you're new here, go ahead and visit seethestorm.net. seethestorm.net. Got all of our social media links there as well. It's going to take us a little while to get on this storm, but it's moving toward us as well, so that'll cut the time in half. Enhanced risk today is not for tornadoes. I have no idea why everybody's chirping about tornadoes today. I mean, we could see one, don't get me wrong, there is a possibility there, but I'm starting to feel like everybody just chirps tornado all the time for attention, because I'm not seeing the tornado threat, folks. The SPC doesn't seem to be either. Storm Prediction Center, left this as a 5% tornado risk for good reason. They don't believe that there's a very high likelihood, but there is a chance that we could get a tornado out of one of these storms today in northern and central Nebraska here. But the enhanced risk is for wind and hail. We could see big hail and strong winds today. Expecting a couple of storms to form here, and they'll probably track southeast across the outlook area over the next couple of hours. see that new radar sweep on Radar Omega coming in. It is highlighting a couple of potential targets here. We do have this semi-discrete mode up here. That's target A. Target B, I'm really not that enthused with. It doesn't really seem to be doing a whole lot. I think that's just going to be prefrontal showers, but I may be wrong. Then we've got target C, which is this isolated supercell. That's where we're heading for right now. We should have relatively slow-moving storms today, so that's cool. If we're picking the wrong target, it won't be hard to change our mind.
You can either shoot northwest on 275 or go back to 81, shoot south, and then west.
Where are these
We're moving in northeast right now, but...
What are they doing way over there?
Salt Lake Taylor's a good spot to go.
Holy shit, what the hell are they doing way over there? Oh my god.
I put it in the GPS. I gotta find a place to get gas, but...
Oh, dude, they gotta get moving. Holy crap.
I got it in the GPS right now.
What are they doing over there? Crap.
Of course, there's this high V right here, but we can't get to it. We should have went straight at that light. If you're able to, just go straight at that light. I'll move back over to it.
What the?
Wait, where is it? Oh, there it is.
Wow. Let's see.
Straight through the light and go left.
Interested to see if our southern storm here becomes dominant or if it kind of craps the bed here. I've seen this sometimes too. You get the early storm in the afternoon and then it shits the bed and then the main event happens later. But we've got a relatively small target area today, so normally I don't like to get too aggressive with these storms because right away you can end up on the wrong storm and then you're screwed for the rest of the day. But because things are moving slow and it's all pretty close together, I have no problem starting off here with this storm and then getting on it. And if it's the wrong storm, we'll just change to the right storm. We're going to pass these guys because I'm not doing this 55 and a 70 here. Somebody's going to be like, oh, he's passing in a no passing zone. He's passing in a no passing zone. Well, I thought we could get over before it turned into a no passing zone. So we only went into the no passing zone by like 20 feet. So suck that, haters. Mail me a ticket. Severe thunderstorm watch has been issued for most of central Nebraska. It does include North Platte, Lexington, Broken Bow, Valentine, O'Neill, Grand Island, and as far east as Norfolk. They're saying a couple of tornadoes are still possible, but the main event is going to be scattered large hail, possibly up to 3 inches, and wind gusts maybe to 80 miles per hour. And this is set to be in effect until 9 p.m. 9 p.m. Friday. And folks, to summarize it there, it's going to be all those counties that are shaded in blue on my Radar Omega screen there. It is a severe thunderstorm watch. Morning or afternoon, everybody. Thanks for joining. Hopefully we see some pretty storms today. Our severe warning is still for 2-inch hail. Yeah, we're kind of in satellite internet territory right here, folks. Don't really have much for cell signal. Windy out here. I tell you what, this is some beautiful area to chase in. The terrain is super pretty. You can get some really photogenic storms out here. There's not a lot of roads, so sometimes you get screwed. You can't get to a tornado or you can't get to a storm, but overall it's nice out here. There's usually not that many people. The roads aren't a cluster. Traffic's usually pretty light. Really do like chasing in central Nebraska. It's really underrated. Stream wasn't going through in the app on Radar Omega. I don't know why. I just rebooted the encoder there. Give it a minute. Give it a minute, guys. Something might have just not synced up. Looks like it's working now. Yeah, that's weird. I don't know what did that. It's probably something here because I have to everything gets transcoded going to that. It gets transcoded from H265 down to 264. Maybe the transcoder got hung up or something. But it's good now, folks. Here's all the storm chasers. Holy shit. Bunch of people over there that don't like me, so we're not stopping there. I like to say lots of mean things on Twitter, so we'll just stay away from a lot of those people, that's for sure. Not all of them over there, but a lot of them are pretty mean, so just keep our distance. Remember, folks, it's okay to be an asshole, but it's not okay to be a douchebag. There is a difference. Just saying. But we don't need gas anyway. Severe thunderstorm warning got updated. It's still for 2-inch hail. So at 2:14 Central Time, which is 1:14 Mountain, the severe, I don't know what that was. The severe thunderstorm is near Seneca, which is 8 miles southeast of Mullen. And it's moving east at only 30 miles per hour. They're saying 2-inch hail. It does include Highway 2 between markers 185 and 210. Highway 97 between markers 54 and 67, and Highway 83 between 141 and 156.
How the heck get out of here?
Don't see anything in terms of like rotation or anything concerning about that. A lot of noise.
Storm's definitely fired a couple hours earlier than anticipated.
I don't think they were early. But anyway, this is not really any sort of rotation. This is kind of noise. We're very close to the radar site here. Only 18 miles. I bet if we go up a scan.
It's starting way earlier.
I bet if we go up a scan, we lose that.
A little popper near Broken Bow too.
Yeah, that's just garbage.
Actually not too far from us either. I'm not sure what the general motion is. The stuff should turn southeast if it hasn't already. last I looked, it's still chugging north. Last I saw, it still warned for 2-inch hail, so it's definitely got some decent sized hail in it, but we'll see what happens.
Yeah, behind the scenes, we're kind of, some of the staff and I are making fun of the fact that this region here is probably about to get called out by some amateurs online here that are really, really bad about this. They're about to start saying, oh, it's got a couplet. The storm has a couplet. Right there, big rotation. It's got a couplet. I guarantee it's going to happen. It's not. That's just contamination. It's basically noise. It's clutter. It's garbage that the radar is seeing. Note that we're seeing that quote-unquote couplet or rotation in this area here that I've circled up. In this area here that I've circled on radar Omega. That's where we're seeing it. Now, if we switch to velocity, there's no precipitation. There's nothing there. It's contaminated. It's noise. It's not good data. Remember, folks, the radar is not detecting wind. You know, if you breathe, in theory, if you breathe in front of the radar, it's not going to detect that. If there's particles in the air for basically the radio wave to bounce off of, then it'll detect it. The reason that we can detect velocities, which would be direction, well, somewhat direction, and speed, are because we've got hydrometeors, whether that's hail, rain, it could be dust, bugs, crap like that, in the air that the radar beam is hitting and returning a signal back. So if it's absolutely clear air, there's nothing there, we're not going to know what the wind speed is there. There's nothing to reflect off of. So that's why when you see those quote-unquote couplets, which is not a couplet, and I'm going to go into a rant about why I'm so sick and tired of everybody calling everything a couplet. But if you see those quote-unquote couplets where there's no precipitation, no reflectivity on radar at all, it's bullshit. And we can go into how side lobe happens and everything, but that's another topic. When it comes to couplets, I'll say, if we get one today, I'll show you, but a couplet would be something we would refer to, at least us that have been doing this for more than 5 minutes, would refer to really tight red and green pixels together on velocity.
Location bar, they're still showing that one main chugger.
Interlaced. Just because there's red and green on the map in the same storm that's not a couplet. Right? A couplet would imply that we've got a strongly rotating mesocyclone. Depending what scan we're seeing that on, it could be tornadic. If it's high up, maybe not. If it's down low, it could be. But everybody I shouldn't say everybody, but so many of these people in these live streamers, they see red and green and they start announcing, we've got a couplet, and then everybody starts freaking out, and that's not the case, guys. That's not a couplet. A couplet would be those pixels interlaced. And I get a lot of hate for calling this out, but I'm going to start calling it out, guys, because I'm sick and tired of the fake news out there. So that is not rotation. It's not a couplet. It's nothing to be concerned about. It's contaminated data. It's bad. It's bad data. Throw it out. And it's got nothing to do with the app or anything or the radar. Nothing's broken. There's many reasons we can get contaminated data like that from the radar site. You can even get bad data because there's a temperature inversion that's bending the radar beam. There's so many things. It's physics, guys. Like, science does exist. There's so many people out here chasing and streaming and stuff that they don't understand that there's science here. Physics and science is this. Storm chasing isn't just about shoving a camera up your ass and then putting it in the window and riding your car around and being like, oh my god, tornado. No, there's physics, there's science, there's a lot to understand about this. And you got to understand that you got to be careful where you're hearing this stuff from. You know, James Spann is the biggest TV med out there that I know that preaches this. You got to know where you're getting your information from, especially your weather information. You know, everybody always says, oh, the weatherman's wrong 50% of the time. Well, that may be true sometimes. You know, well, I'll take one for the team here. I get it. Sometimes we're wrong. But understand that a lot of times, though, you're not listening to the weatherman or the weatherwoman. You're listening to some blowhard on Facebook that has no idea what a thunderstorm is. You know, so make sure before you judge the meteorological industry, or the weather industry, make sure you're judging us based on us, not just Joe Schmo, Danny Dumbfuck out there with a camera up his ass driving around. That's not the weather industry, folks. The weather industry are the folks out here reporting this, you know, understanding the fundamentals of this, etc. You know, be careful, you know, where you're getting it. You know, I see lots of people saying the weather industry sucks, but I think a lot of those folks are getting their information from the wrong people, because I had a comment on my last live stream, and I didn't even know how to respond to it, so I just left it there. They're like, why is so-and-so always saying this is a couplet, you know, blah, 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 but you're saying there's no concern here. Do you not care about us or what? You should be warning the public. All right, folks. I'm going to tell you one thing. If there's a couplet and there's no tornado warning on it, it's probably bogus, because the Weather Service is very good at detecting what to tornado warn. But there are a lot of folks out there that are saying, oh, there's rotation, tornado imminent, but there's never a tornado. It's lack of experience and lack of understanding of radar interpretations. So there is one thing I pride myself on, and I'm not trying to make this, oh, look at me, but folks, one thing I'm good at is radar interpretation. Like, that's where I started. You know, I spent years before I even started chasing, you know, working radar operations, basically as a consultant, essentially. And, you know, radar is kind of my strong suit here. And I want to make sure everybody kind of understands that. So that's where I'm getting at. You know, we don't have a tornado risk on this storm. You know, what brought this up is we were kind of making fun of people on the back end, how we were expecting this to start. People start saying, oh, it needs a tornado warning and all sorts of garbage, but it doesn't. This is strictly a hailer. The National Weather Service knows what they're doing, and they've got this warned very appropriately here for 2-inch hail, which makes sense. You can now start to see it there in the view. That's the side of the road. It's possible we're on the wrong storm. It is 100% possible. Maybe it'll be the one to the north. I don't know. All I know is we're on a storm, and that's all I care about right now. We actually found a storm. That is step 1. So even if everything else fails miserably, we can at least say we found a storm. Oh, that's warned for 80-mile-an-hour winds now? Are you sure? I don't think so. I think it's just 2-inch hail, but let me double check. Let me see, maybe my warning didn't update. No, it's just 2-inch hail. It's not warned for 80. That might have been a misprint or whatever, but yeah, it's not warned for 80.
I remember chasing out here last year, like, just nothing but due to issues.
Spin the roof camera around here. Yeah, thanks for joining, everybody. Appreciate everybody checking in here. If you're new, please consider subscribing and liking the video, and also sharing it with your friends. That's a fantastic way to help out the channel. You can share this with your friends. We're trying to build a team of staff here, and that is expensive. And it's to host all this. And quite frankly, folks, we've got big things in the future for the medium-term outlook. We've developed a 10-year outlook for the business, but the medium outlook, which is the next 2 to 4 years, I've got some pretty big things in the works that may or may not include I guess I'm not going to get into it, but we're checking financial and technical feasibility on some projects here, and things are looking big. You know, this is a big channel to run, and there's a lot that goes into it, so sharing this with your friends is a fantastic way to help spread the word that we're out here, because I do feel like we are a little bit undervalued and a little bit under-noticed out here in the weather community, because, you know, screaming and stupidity gets views, and, you know, if we come out here and start screaming, oh my god, big tornado, at every fucking tree that we see, we could have 10 million views, but that's how you lose the respect of all your peers, and I'm not for that. I feel like we are a little bit getting the short end of the stick, so the easiest way to help us grow would be to share this stream with your friends. That's a big train over there. Glad we're not stuck waiting for that. Got a new radar sweep coming in on Radar Omega there. See, the storm looks a little bit anemic, but it's right over top of the radar. Right, here's our radar site. So, the best way that I can describe this, there's a graphic out there for it, but I don't have that, I'm driving. Oops. Sorry, hold on one second. Hold on one second, guys. I gotta reboot the in-car camera.
Really good too. It's going to be intriguing to see how these continue to go on over the next couple hours.
I legit wish I had an ice cream cone.
Like that once your balance line goes through everyone, so it looks like it's latching to an outflow boundary too. That's a haul yet, though, to Valentine, isn't it? But we wouldn't be going to Valentine. Would be going, by the time we get over there, we'd be intercepting in north of Taylor.
Alright, do we have... Alright, everything's fixed. I need an ice cream cone, literally, but... If you imagine the radar site in the middle here, I need my hands to show this, but that beam, as the Earth curves down like this, that beam is going straight out. So when you're closer to that radar site, it's going to see lower to the ground and then farther out. So that's why we get this kind of stupid-looking appearance here when we're really close proximity to the radar site, like within that first 15 miles. Because here we're scanning close to the ground, and out here we're scanning farther up. So we're not seeing the same level in the storm throughout this entire scan. That beam is increasing in height because the Earth is not flat. And if we have the flat earthers come into my chat, I will gladly tell you where to go. But the Earth is not flat, and radar basically proves it. But if the Earth was flat, we would always be looking at the same height. Plus, our radar tower would have to be like 3,000 feet in the air, right? Because we wouldn't, otherwise our radar beam would be at like 100 feet. That's no good. So we're looking closer to the ground, and as we go out, we're looking up. So you can look at volumetric scans, composite reflectivity, all sorts of stuff. But that explains why we get these goofy, like stupid-looking storm structures over the radar site. The storm probably is a lot healthier than it looks. They've actually just reissued the warning for 1.5-inch hail, which is ping pong ball size.
Hail down already. Maybe business today.
Maybe the radar is flat. I don't know, man. Maybe.
Seneca, or 11 miles west of Sanford, moving east at 30 miles per hour. Expected hazards include ping pong ball size hail. This is a radar indicated threat. Impact, people and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. Locations impacted include Sanford, Seneca, Highway 83 crossing Isla River, Natvik, and Norway. This includes the following highways. Highway 2 between mile markers 192 and 224. Highway 83 between mile markers 133 and 155. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 2:15 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time or 3:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following counties in Nebraska, Crooker, and Thomas. The following is a special weather statement for the following.
All right, folks, so we've got two potential targets right now. We've got target A, which is our storm. We've got target B, which probably will get a special weather statement soon. I almost prefer this northern one, but again, that might just look better because it's not over top the radar site. I see nothing of concern in that storm right now, though.
Expected hazards include nickel-sized hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. Impact, minor hail damage to vegetation is possible. Range projected Valley Reservoir. 17-15-mile markers 109 and 130. Outdoors, consider seeking shelter inside a building. The storm may intensify, so be certain to monitor local radio stations and available television stations for additional information and possible warnings.
Getting a little bit of rain out of the forward flank here.
A severe thunderstorm watch remains in effect until 9 p.m. Central Daylight Time for North Central Nebraska. The National Weather Service has issued severe thunderstorm watch number 395, effective until 8 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time. This watch includes the following counties: Nebraska, Cherry, Clifford, Thurston, and Thomas. Remember, a severe thunderstorm watch, weak conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including large hail and damaging winds in close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Commercial radio and television outlets or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. The National Weather Service has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northeastern counties of West Central Nebraska, northern counties of North Central Nebraska, until 2 p.m. Central Daylight Time, 4 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time. Contact Central Daylight Time or 1:29 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time. A severe thunderstorm was located near 7 at 411 miles west of Sanford.
Looks like we might have a little bit of structure on this storm. Probably nothing to write home about just yet, but I'll try to get us a view. Maybe go south up here at the next good road we find. We'll go to 83. We'll go to 83 and drop south. It's only like 4 miles up ahead. See if we can see a base on it. Mile markers 133 and 155. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of the building. A severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 2:15 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time or 3:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following counties in Nebraska, Thunder, and Thomas. The following is a special weather statement for the following counties in Nebraska, Eastern Cherry, and Western Cherry. No, Heather, I would not bring my kids because not out here. I keep getting asked that, and folks, the simple answer is I'm not. As a first responder, I'm obligated to help people, and I can't leave my 8-year-old and my 2.5-year-old in the car in the middle of nowhere to get out and help somebody that could be bleeding or dying or in any sort of a need for assistance without, especially on my own. So no, I can't do that. I'm not. It's one thing. I would probably take my kids maybe depending on the situation at home. But no, I'm not gonna drive them out to the middle of nowhere where I could break down and be stuck out here. I'm just that's a bad idea in my opinion. I'm not dogging on anybody that does, but I see lots of people keep asking me in the chat, and I'm just trying to answer it because I don't want people to get upset because I'm not answering it. But that's just the honest truth. I'm not comfortable doing that because, especially with a 2.5-year-old, if something were to happen and I'm in the middle of nowhere, that's a problem. And even with an 8-year-old, I mean, I can't expect an 8-year-old to fend for herself either. Maybe when they're older, but even then, it's a lot of driving, and I'm just not, like I said, that's not against anybody that does it. It's just, I want to answer that because everybody keeps continuing to ask me, and I'm starting to feel like, not directed at Heather, but I'm just seeing some people in the chat. I'm starting to wonder if people are, again, not necessarily anybody specific, but some of the chat is I wonder if people are starting to think that it's bad that I'm not, or maybe I'm a shitty dad because I'm not, but that's not. That I just want to make sure that we're on the same page here, that my role here as a storm chaser is to chase the storm and help after the fact. I can't do that if I've got an 8-year-old and a 2.5-year-old in the vehicle. Even if Nikki was with, I still wouldn't do that because you never know what you're going to come up with. So I just don't. I got the implication earlier. I removed a couple of messages before the stream where I think there were some trolls instigating that I'm a shit parent because I'm not bringing my kids out here because somebody else has, and that's fine. I'm not. It's just letting everybody be a parent. Again, that wasn't directed at Heather because I just saw Heather's message. Or whoever James was earlier. I saw both of your messages, but I've been getting this today where people keep bringing it up, and I just want, trying not to get harmed here on social media for not bringing my kids out. Because like I said, I don't, if I'm out here and I've got a 2.5-year-old with me and I get in a car wreck and I'm in the middle of nowhere, granted that could happen at home, but if I get in a car wreck and there's softball sized hail coming down and stuff, I don't want to do that. I just don't. Plus also when I'm chasing, chasing is semi-distracted driving, right? It's not distracted driving, but it's your attention is all over the place, right? I need to focus on what I'm doing, basically. The only reason I say that is because earlier I felt like I was being judged a little bit here by people, and that's not cool. Not that the two people not that Heather and James were judging. I know you guys were. I'm talking about other people. Actually, hey, there's the radar site over there. Can you see it? Oh, here, we'll zoom in on it so we can say you saw it. The Thetford or the North Platte radar is right there, that round thing. There you go, you've seen it. Yeah, big deal. Oh, something's going, Warren. Probably that one to the north. Yeah, the one to the north.
Weather Service in North Platte has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for central Cherry County in north-central Nebraska until 3:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 2:40 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located 10 miles southeast of Valentine National Wildlife Refuge, or 30 miles north of Sanford, moving east at 20 miles per hour. Expected hazards include ping-pong ball-sized hail. This is a radar indicating threat. Impact, people and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. Locations and hazards include Highway 83 crossing Dew Creek. This includes Highway 83 between mile markers 173 and 184. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 3:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following counties: Cherry, Nebraska. The National Weather Service has issued severe thunderstorm watch number 395, effective until 8 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time. This watch includes the following counties in Nebraska: Cherry.
No, speaking of kids, keep in mind though, folks, that my 8-year-old saw a tornado outside of our house. It was a shitty tornado. It only lasted like 30 seconds. It still counted. Pick up a pizza one night, so that was pretty cool. That was the only time in the past like 4 years that I've seen it. See if I can go full screen here. Give me a sec. Beautiful looking storm though. Off to a good start. Are we not full screen? We're supposed to be full screen. What the frick's going on here? Oh, that's what's going on. Hold on. I pushed the wrong button. Give it a second, folks. It'll come up. It's just I hit the wrong button. It'll go full screen in a minute. For some reason, I don't know why I pushed that button. Alright, we're in a good spot here where now we've got some visibility. I'm just looking to look for a good parking spot so we can stop and look at this thing for a few minutes. Oh, we are coming up to, yeah, we're coming up to Windmill Road down here, which is, oh, is it this? Oh, shit. We get stopped in time.
Expect damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles.
Rough road. Oh, hell yeah. Here we go, guys.
Crossing Goose Creek. This includes Highway 83 between mile markers 173 and 184.
Rough road sign. You know that means we're in the right spot.
To an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 3:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following county: Cherry, Nebraska. The National Weather Service has issued severe thunderstorm watch number 395, effective until 8 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time. This watch includes...
We'll go down this road a little ways, see if we can get away from the hills.
Cherry, Hooker, McPherson, and Thomas. Remember, a severe thunderstorm watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including large hail and damaging wind.
Might struggle with signal a little bit out here because the storm's going to be blocking the satellite. There's not much for cell data out here.
Should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA Weather Radio, commercial radio, and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. The National Weather Service in North Carolina issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northeastern Hooker County and west central Nebraska, Thomas County and north central Nebraska until 3:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time or 2:15 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time. At 2:29 p.m.
Well, it's definitely a rough road. It's not that bad, though.
1:29 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time. A severe thunderstorm was located near Seneca, or 11 miles west of Sanford, moving east at 30 miles per hour. Expected hazards include ping-pong ball-sized hail. This is a radar indicator to west.
What a pretty storm.
People and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. Locations impacted hazards include Sanford, Seneca, Highway 83 crossing the Dismal River, Natvik, and Norway. This includes the following.
I only did a couple of photos here and shit.
Mile markers 192 and 204. Mile markers 133 and 155. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 2:15 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time or 3:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following counties in Nebraska, Hooker, and Thomas. The National Weather Service in North Platte has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Central Cherry County in North Central Nebraska until 3:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 2:40 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located 10 miles southeast of Valentine National Wildlife Refuge, or 30 miles north of Sanford, moving at 20 miles per hour. Expected hazards include ping-pong ball.
Super pretty storm. See if I can post a photo.
Expect damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. Locations of tactics include Highway 83 crossing P3. This includes Highway 83 between mile markers 173 and 184. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. A severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 3:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time.
Bridget 26 staging Halsey and Curtis Fire Department. The National Weather Service in North Platte has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for all of Thomas County until 3:15 p.m. The National Weather Service in North Platte has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for all of Thomas County until 3:15 p.m. This is a severe thunderstorm warning. A severe thunderstorm warning, 1449.
Nice and quiet out here. No traffic. Nothing of concern either. Like, I don't see anything tornadic. A lot of thunder out there. Actually wonder, maybe I should be time-lapsing this. Shit. My bad. out of the car for a minute. Oops, we're breaking up. Oh, coming back. Give this a minute here to stabilize. Get out of the car for a minute. No. That just fell out of the sky. Where did this come from? That nearly smoked me on the head. Where did this come from? In God's name did that come from? Oh, that's a 2-incher almost. Let's see, that's about an inch and a quarter. There's no other hail around. I don't know, it just came out of the sky. Funny how that works. Really nice out here though. I hope I don't get hit on the head. All right, guys, I think we're gonna get turned around and get ready to be moving now the other direction if all of a sudden we start getting big hail or something, you know. Still can't believe that. Jesus. He fell right there too. It's soft. I don't think this will damage much. So if we do get hail, this is pretty soft hail. I don't think it'll do too much damage, so high water content there.
Yeah, that makes sense. I forgot all about that hail messing that up.
Are we seriously talking about side lobe?
I wonder if it has anything to do with the, well, I don't know. They're also dirty as, well, I mean, pretty bright out right now. I don't know, I'll have to take a look at them. They seem like they were dim, but, oh, that bird's about to get it. Oh, I almost got that bird. I'll take a look at it later, but I don't even know if yeah, I do have my lights on.
All right, let's get turned around.
I don't know. There's also,
I'm not gonna forget the time lapse camera, don't worry. Reposition time soon. Pretty storm. Yeah, it does look more supercellular on radar, I concur. Take a look at Radar Omega there. It's got more of a defined shape to it. Yeah, it does look more supercellular on radar, I concur. I've not seen a single other piece of hail fall out of this storm other than that one that just landed on the ground. And the fact that it landed on the ground right by storm chasers is kind of funny. What are the odds of that? I'm trying to hold out as long as I can here so we get kind of a neat time lapse off of that camera if possible. Still warned for 1.75 inch hail. No, I'm not going to report that hailstone just because it was only one. I think the cows will be all right. They're already moving. All right, the storm's about here. It's about to start dumping rain. I'll go get the camera. Honestly, folks, I'm kind of waiting for the to start hearing the rain, but you can see that rain back in there. When we start to hear it, then it'll be time to get moving. All right, folks, we've got rotating scud, which means nothing. But that massive scud is spinning like a top. It's triggered by surface winds, you know, the RFD and everything, just making it look all nasty. It's that scud is not tornadic. It's spinning scud. It's just a fun observation, that's all. Time to go. I can hear the rain. So we'll get moving here. Off we go. Back to the main road here. Is it trying to form a wall cloud? I can't tell. That might still just be scud. Hard to tell. I did get the camera, so we're good. Thanks for joining the adventure, everybody. We haven't, yeah, I just want to stay out of the big hail. Yeah, it is high based. I don't know if it's trying to lower the base right there or not. I don't have a good view of it. Once we get up here, I'll roll the window down and take a look, though. Might be trying to lower the base as we speak. Maybe we're even on the wrong storm. Who knows? Kind of just right on the edge of the forward flank. Let's see, do I have a good spot? Yeah, kind of. Maybe just stop right here. Just watch this precipitation roll in from the left. That's kind of, or from the right. That's kind of cool. little bit of an outflow signal for a little bit of some outflow here being picked up on radar. That's this little area of light reflectivity there off to our west. You can see there that rotating scud that I was talking about. That's not a big deal. And you can see it kind of spinning away up there. Not anything to give a damn about. Let's look at radar here. Oh, it's Nathan. What's up, man? Waiting for this elevated, high-based thing to do something.
I was about 3 miles down that way, and starts to try and get a little organized.
Yeah, there was a random, like, 1.5-inch hailstone that fell, like, 2 feet from me when I was out of the truck. That was the only piece of hail I've seen this whole time. And that was, like, 10 minutes ago. I don't know where it came from. But it hit the ground, and I'm like, you gotta be shitting me. So... good luck, man. Probably see you 10 more times here with our one road. See ya.
Yeah, traffic's lovely. I just said I put Milburn in.
Yeah, we're gonna probably have to drop south here. This little bit of outflow that it's kicking out really is kind of out in front of the updraft here. It's kind of impeding the storm a little bit. That's why all those little ragged clouds up there are spinning, because there's that outflow from the storm is just causing it to kind of circulate. It's not tornadic. It's just a cool feature.
I know that's that.
It's raining just to our north, so we'll start moving south so we can keep this in view. As soon as the rain comes, we're gonna lose visual, and the rain is literally right off to my left. What the fuck is that? Look at that. That's our precipitation coming. Back over here to our updraft base. A little bit of a scuddy lowering in there, but nothing that I'm worried about. Regardless, we have a pretty storm. So even if we ruin the rest of the day, we could say that we've successfully found a storm. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Why are you driving away? Aren't you a storm chaser? Aren't you post? Aren't you post drive into the storm, not run from it? See that guy? Why are you driving away? Aren't you a storm chaser? Aren't you post to drive in? Who talks like that? Cripes. Aren't you post? No, I'm not a post. Thank you very much. Your English skills might be about as good as a post, though. Jeez. Ladies and gentlemen, citizens of the world. That's what we're working with these days. We'll stop at the top of this curve. This thing's well to our north, it looks like. Don't have an east option? Oh, we do. Yeah, does that go through? Ewald Road. I wonder if that goes through. It doesn't say not a through street or through road. All right, Google. Let's check on Google Maps. It's not showing on the map box data. Shut up! I didn't want you, Google. Let's check out the Google Maps. It's not showing on map boxes going through. That doesn't mean that it doesn't go. Google doesn't show it going through either. So shit. No, we don't really have an east road. We're kind of screwed here. Let's see if I can get the camera spun around. Big ragged scud cloud. Wait a minute, is that the updraft? Is that this? Is that? There's a lot of like rising motion. Like that almost looks inflow based. Is that inflow based? No, I think that's outflow based. But going up the storm, it's rising and it's spinning as it's rising, which that's not. Yeah, we're too far south. That's just that's scud. But it's cool how it's rotating. Nothing to be alarmed about, though. I'm sure there's 90 people reporting that as a wedge right now. It's not dropping a tornado, no. It's just a low-hanging cloud. Nothing to be of concern or excited about. But it is really pretty. Yeah, it's starting to get cool. That's the kind of the leading edge of the outflow there. All right, what do we got for options here? We don't. God damn it, I found a road. What is going on with this? What is going on with this cloud feature here? There's a spin in that. I assume that was the leading edge of the RFD, but now we're getting warm air, almost like it's an inflow feature, but it's so detached from the storm. I don't think it is. But man, it's spinning. Again, just because it's spinning does not necessarily mean tornado. Let's get moving south for now, I guess. I really don't like riding off that northern storm because it doesn't look too bad, but I think we need to focus our efforts on this one for right now. I'll get the rooftop camera pointed in the right direction and we'll switch back to that in a minute. Radar plug.
236.
There we go.
1076.
57.
do have an east option, but man, it's a ways down there. Now it's like 10 miles south. I guess that's not too bad.
Turn right, then turn right.
Shut up, I don't want to turn right. It's trying to route me back the other way.
Looks like this thing's probably eventually going to straight for Grand Island today. Yeah, that classic pass. As far as that thunderstorm, we're probably going to follow that stay route all the way down. That would be perfect.
Yeah, we got to get moving so we can think in position. I understand, folks, that we don't have good road options out here. My only road option, there's nothing here. No. Bad. Frowny face. We do have a road option down here that goes up like that. That's the road we're going to take to get over to Highway 2.
The National Weather Service in North Front has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northeastern Logan counties and west central Nebraska, west central Blaine County in north central Nebraska, southeastern Thomas County in north central Nebraska until 4 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 3:14 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located 7 miles southeast of Sanford, moving east at 20 miles per hour. Expected hazards include golf ball size hail. This is a radar indicated threat. Impact, people and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. Locations impacted include Sanford, Halsey, Highway 83 crossing the Dismal River, and Metwick. This includes the following highways. Highway 2 between mile markers 218 and 232. Large hail, damaging wind, and continuous clouds of ground likely are occurring with this storm. Locate doors immediately.
Holy smokes, dude, we gotta go faster than 60.
Remember, it's severe thunder. Large force winds will be struck by lightning. A severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 4 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following counties: Thomas, Nebraska. The National Weather Service has issued severe thunderstorm watch number 3.
No, that's not a funnel, is it? No, that's just scum.
Daylight Time.
It's hard to tell in the mirror, but we got to keep moving, guys. We can't stop prematurely here because we got to get to that road. Because it's going to take a while to get across to the east on that road, and in order to keep up with this storm, we're going to have to get east. Like, there's no way around it. I wish we had a better road. Home Fry is going to get past here. Okay, we got to move.
The National Weather Service in North Front has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northeastern Logan County and west central.
Is there something happening back there? Because everybody's pointing their cameras back there. We've got a big low-hanging scud tail, but I don't see anything. There's no tornado. It's just a big, big scud cloud there. County Road 190. I think that's what I'm taking. Yeah, County Road 190. Looks like we got somebody that's local in the chat. Yeah, that's what we're taking. Thank you for the confirmation.
locations impacted include Sanford, California, Highway, Crawford, Aurora,
Hold on, I gotta stick my head out the window. Is this... Yeah, I don't... That's not a funnel or anything. I was trying to make sure that it wasn't. Hey guys, we see clear air underneath that thing. I'm gonna stop though and point toward it so we can zoom in on it. Yeah, everybody on YouTube is gonna say it needs tornado warn. Everybody's gonna say it's a tornado because that's the easiest way to generate views. Honestly, because people don't know any better. Like, people don't know what, the definition of a tornado technically is. So you're going to get these people that call everything a tornado. That's common. I don't see anything supporting that this is a tornado, but that thing is rotating hard. That's significant rotation in there, but it's as if it's just scud. But maybe that's an inflow feature, and it's just displaced a little bit. It's really weird looking, guys. I don't know what to call it. We're gonna go ahead, go on the other side of this radio tower, so we can get a view. But I don't see any sort of tornado on the ground. I wish we had Storm Cat 5 out here. He could be screaming big CG at this thing, and it'd probably produce for us. Yeah, I'm not arguing with anybody. I'm just saying that I'm looking at this thing right now, and we pride ourselves on this channel of not making false reports. And I'm not seeing a tornado. You're looking right at it, guys. It's just a rotating mass. I don't even know if I would call this a wall cloud. I think it's just scud. Well, maybe not. It is in the guys. There's literally nothing at the ground. Like there's nothing. Like there's nothing here. We're looking at it right here, folks. I'm not trying to argue, but at the same time, I am arguing because we're looking right at it. Like it's not doing anything. Here.
Animals outdoors will be injured.
It's not doing anything.
Windows and vehicles.
What's weird is that it's not a large condensed area of circulation. Like it's not a big wall cloud. It's just this little hanger right there, not really in the right place either. It's very strange. So no, I don't think this needs a tornado warning.
Prepare immediately for large hail and damaging winds. People outside should move immediately to shelter inside a strong... Stay away from windows.
We should start insulting. Yes. Yes, if we start insulting the storm, it may produce. That is possible. It is possible.
Remember, if you can hear thunder, you are close enough to be struck by lightning. Repeating, a severe...
Yeah, we're going to keep driving in a minute, guys. This thing's not moving that fast. There's the wide shot.
For the following counties: Cherry, Nebraska.
She's going southeast now, so I mean, really, any
a severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect.
That's one of the things that frustrates me, and it's not geared toward anybody, but it does frustrate me because I'm on YouTube, I get lumped into this group that just reports everything as a wedge, and you lose the respect of all these people. Oh, big CG! Big CG. I hope you all saw that. Anyway, quoting Brady there, but it does get a little frustrating when everybody's just like, oh, tornado, tornado, tornado. And it's like, there's not, because we're losing the trust of our communities by doing that. And then I get lumped in with it. And the people that are doing a good job out here get lumped in with it. And it sucks. It really sucks. Nuggies. It needs some nuggies.
Lightning is eating killers. Remember, if you can hear thunder, you are close enough to be struck by lightning. Repeating, a severe...
This doesn't look very good on radar.
Until 3:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following...
Well, it's like it's behind this little outflow area here.
Has issued severe thunderstorm watch number 395.
I don't know. This thing's trying. It's one of those storms that
this watch includes
it's got some serious potential.
Nebraska, Cherry,
Yeah, there we go. Jeff Frame, Dr. Jeff Frame tweeted out a picture of it, referring to it as Scud and an imposter. Couldn't agree more. So, oh, big CG. So I can't get as excited as Brady. I gotta work on that. If Jeff agrees with us that it was a big scud, big old blob of scud, then I'm going to go ahead and say that's what it is. He basically teaches storm chasing, essentially, so we're going to go ahead and side with ourselves here. Folks, this has the looks of being a big hailer once it matures. I think this thing's going to mature into a big hailer. Oh yeah, Nebraska's got way more hills than a lot of people think. Oh, we hit a dead zone? What the frick, man? Yeah, we gotta get down there to 190 and haul ass. Well, even 190 is not going to do it for us. Son of a gun. I'm going to figure out what we're going to do here. I wonder if we're going to have to meet it in Broken Bow. We might have to take this thing all the way south to Broken Bow because it might be crossing 190 before we get there. And guys, we can't drive. If this thing's dropping 2-inch hail, I can't drive through that. We're going to destroy our vehicle. So we may have to go south and get a little bit ahead of this. Oh yeah, I know 190 will go there. The problem is the storm is going to be over 190 where the hail core is. It's going to be past 190 before we can get through there. But we'll make that final decision here in about 5 minutes when we get to the intersection of 190, see how radar is progressing. I mean, the ideal road would be 190, but the problem is we'd end up being behind it and we'll never get back through the stupid thing. Yeah, well, if we have to go down to 92, we will. I don't want to, but we might have to. Either way, it might not be that big of a deal because this isn't going to be a short-lived storm. This is probably going to be a long-track, long-lived storm that we'll have to play with all night here. Out here though, Jesus. We're only 15 miles from 92. Well, maybe a little more. we'll evaluate this in a few minutes. Brady, the next time I see a blue dinosaur, I will absolutely get it for you. Yeah, thanks for watching, everybody. Keep it full screen for now. Actually, no, we'll go back. We'll put radar on screen also. It's just not too much to look at right now. Really not a whole lot to look at. We can keep tabs on it. We're going to start down 92. In a couple of minutes, we may have to say that we're not going to make it. Like, we might not be able to get ahead of this storm. If we can't, we'll double back. So, oh, hell yeah, we got a cattle guard. That means that this is going to be a good road. Fantastic. Oh, big CG over there. Yeah, I've used 190 several times. The problem, if I remember right, though, it takes like half an hour to get up to freaking Dunning, and I'm afraid that in a half an hour the storm's going to be past 190. Maybe take that county road, or that county road. Well, isn't that 190? Ah. County, I might have had County Road 190 confused with Avenue 190, maybe. I don't know. We'll go down here to this intersection and see what happens. All the locals right now are probably making fun of me. Well, that idiot thought it was the other road. That's okay. There's not much for roads out here, folks. Really need to work on getting that helicopter. It's also easy to go right off the end of one of these S-curves up here if you're going too fast, because these kind of stone and gravel roads are a little bit almost slippery. Maybe not slippery, but you lose traction real easily, especially in a rear-wheel drive vehicle. But man, we're on an adventure now here. Holy crap! Cattle guards and everything. You know you're on an adventure when you're crossing cattle guards. Double cattle guard. What are you guys talking about? We've passed like 4 of them. Haven't we? Boy, it sure is nice not having this truck make a bunch of suspension noise anymore. I had, so, I'll back up. I'll tell you the story about this. Couple months, well, it was after we got the transmission done, I think. Because I know Bob's shop didn't do this. Or was it? It was. I think it was the Chevy dealer in Edmond, Oklahoma. I took the truck to get in alignment because I had done a tie rod end. And they're like, oh, well, with the ball joint, the ball joint boot's a little bit screwed up, the lower ball joint. I'm like, okay, well, just replace the ball joint. I think what had happened is at some point in the life of this vehicle, since the ball joint was replaced, looks like somebody might have nicked it with a pry bar trying to check suspension or something. Like, no big deal, whatever. Ball joint's fine, so they're like, oh, screw it, we'll just put a new boot on it. So they put a new boot on it, you know, move part number, 985, whatever it was. Throw a new boot on it. Well, when they undid the ball joint knot, they put it back on, they didn't tighten the damn thing. So this thing's been a little bit loose, like a quarter of a turn loose this whole time, and that's what's been causing the suspension noise. I had it at a shop in Janesville, Wisconsin the other day. I'm like, guys, I can't find this noise. And they're known in our area for being good with suspension work. I'm like, I can't find this noise to save the life of me. Please, for the love of God, find it. And they found it, and it was about an eighth to a quarter of a turn loose. Tighten it up a little bit, it's good to go. I was a little bit worried that it maybe ruined the knuckle, that it might have rounded out the hole, but they tightened it down, put it up on the alignment rack. It's fine. It didn't ruin anything, didn't wallow the hole out. So that's what that noise, the mystery noise has been that I haven't been able to find for the past month. Has been that Chevy dealer didn't know how to torque a nut. So, my own fault. I mean, really, I should have checked all that when I did the inspection on it to try to find the noise, but it sounded like a loose ball joint or a bad strut mount, honestly, is what it sounded like. But here it was just a little bit of play, a little bit of slop that ball joint stud was sliding around in the knuckle a bit. Whatever, it's taken care of now. It's the easiest $100 I ever spent. So, and I was fine paying them the $100 because they put it on the alignment rack. They rotated my tires for me, to be fair, just because I didn't want to do it myself. But $100 to find the issue, solve it, put it on the alignment rack, make sure it's aligned, and then not charge me for an alignment because it didn't need one. I'm not going to bitch about that. So, best $100 I spent all year. Because that noise was starting to really piss me off. I hate suspension noise. It sounded like a tin can going down the road. Alright, we're streaming 12 megabit per second, and it's all on Starlink, so everybody keep your fingers crossed that Starlink does not get disrupted by this storm, because we are 100% relying on it out here. And here's a look back up into that thing. Definitely open range out here. Yeah, you gotta go kind of slow out here because seriously, folks, like there literally will just be cattle like standing in the middle of the road. So you don't want to hit a cow for a couple of reasons, because number one, that's not nice and that's mean, and number two, that's a good way to wreck your vehicle because cows and steers, bulls, heifers, they all weigh a lot. They're heavy, they're large animals, so hitting one is not a good idea, especially at any sort of speed. That's probably pretty obvious, but just in case, just so everybody's on the same page there, don't recommend hitting cattle. And it would appear that right here we've got a bunch of fucking cows in the middle of the road. Are you freaking kidding me right now? Christ on a cracker. Oh my God. Excuse me. Hold on, I gotta take a picture with the octopus in it. Yeah, excuse me. Okay, yeah, I won't hit you, but you can't stand in front of me here. Hold on. This one is challenging me to a fight. You want to fight? Yeah, I thought so. Oh, now this one's... Look at this asshole here. Dude, I'm coming through with my truck, and you're in my way, so... You're literally standing right in the way... You stupid... Not the smartest creatures. They will literally stand right there in front of the truck. Anyway, moving along. Seriously, they will. They will stand right there in front of the truck and not move. And you'll be like kissing them with the bumper and they still won't move. Like, to be fair, they were there first, but there's plenty of other places that they could go stand. No, I don't feel bad. They can move. Yeah, I think that white one wanted to fight, but I just don't have time. No, and like honking at them and stuff, like that doesn't work. They just sit there and stare at you like you're stupid. Seriously, it doesn't do anything. There's no sense trying to get them to move. Like, I've been in the position before where the only way I've been able to get cattle to move is to literally get out of the truck and like push them. You know, I did that on stream once, like way back when I started, and somebody was like bitching about it. Like, those are somebody's cattle. I'm like, I know, and they're in the middle of a county road. So me getting out and encouraging them to move by pushing them, not with my truck, with my body, is not hurting them. I promise you that. I grew up on a dairy farm, folks. I think I can handle a cow. No, I just think it's funny though. Like we'll encounter cattle and everybody will be like telling me what to do and how to handle it. And it's like, you know, I grew up on a dairy farm, guys. Like I know how cows and steers and bulls and stuff. Like I know how they function. Like they're really not that complicated. They're kind of dumb. Sometimes, again, I know people mean well, but I'll get the people that are like, stay safe, that's a bull. Blah, blah, blah. And I'm just like, yeah, and it's going to like pull out its Glock 17 and freaking, sorry, that just doesn't happen. Like, I don't know. I grew up in a rural community where this kind of stuff doesn't bother us, and like we don't really worry about this stuff. Like if there's cows in the road, you move them along. Our storm is still severe warned for tennis ball size hail. We're out in the middle of nowhere, just trying to get to civilization here. Yeah, we're not going to take this up to Dunning because we're not going to make that storm. We're not going to make that storm from there. So we're going to take this over to whatever that other county road is and probably drop south into Arnold. Try to get ahead of this thing that way. There are some east options that go into, is it Anselmo? Anselmo? We have options, folks.
Quarter of a mile, turn right. Turn right.
Probably just go to Anselmo. I hope I'm saying that right. Anselmo, whatever. That storm is not wrapping up. Jesus Christ.
Keep it slow clear. Got that boundary. I mean, almost a no-brainer there. I think the one that stopped might be trying to race for me to pick up very slowly, just like it's not a well this night. We weren't so much anymore. It was pretty kind of linear, but it's got that like erosion shape that was, I think it's trying to wrap around and actually, at least according to radar, is outrunning that outflow that it was attached to.
At least we got a decent road. I mean, it's gravel, but it's maintained.
Yeah, right now I'm kind of favoring north.
Alright, new severe warning coming out.
Central Nebraska. Central Nebraska. Until 4:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time. 4:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time. A severe thunderstorm was located 9 miles southwest of Durham, or 22 miles southeast of Stanford, moving southeast at 30 miles per hour.
Probably would have just been faster to go all the way around down to 2, but whatever. Is what it is.
Yeah, I was thinking doing the class, it keeps popping stuff up just off of it. I don't know. I'm torn. What I really like about it is
I bet these guys could make their decision on their storm if they quit talking about it and just made one. Sorry, I mean that in a nice way. Oh boy, there is a big CG. Got a 4-lane interstate here we're on, boys and girls. This thing is a flat-out 4-lane interstate. My God, look at this thing, guys. You could fit 30 cars down this. Is this a freaking drive? No, this is the road. I was gonna say, did I get off the road? But no, this is the road. There is civilization out here, so it's not like, you know, we're really that far off the beaten path. There's just not a lot of people that drive out here. He's got little flags out, must be ready to trench or something. Try not to run their little flags over, but they literally go down the middle of the road here. Must be getting ready to trench something. Soft and sandy road, but I bet it's mean when it's wet. Storm Prediction Center has a mesoscale discussion out. They're basically highlighting this area, saying that isolated supercells could persist for the next few hours, and they say that the particular area of interest here is the storm that's approaching Broken Bow, and that's the storm that we're on. So the Storm Prediction Center seems to be thinking that this is the bigger storm of the day, and that's kind of what I've been thinking, so we'll stick with this one unless something changes.
In a quarter of a mile, slight left.
Big CG down there. Jeez.
Slight left.
Yeah, I think that northern one is behind an outflow bucket. I don't have much interest in that northern one, no. Very good. That may change, though. Very fluid situation here, folks. One storm can look like crap, then another one will look better. How are these guys claiming to see the base on this storm when we're underneath it and it's not even here? I don't know what these guys are looking at. There's no way they can see the base because we're under it and we can't even see the base. They must be looking at the wrong thing here. I don't know what's going on. Well, look at that, another cattle guard. Crossing property lines all over the place. Oh, we got somebody that's a local in the chat. DH. Nice. Yeah, all the locals right now are probably laughing at the fact that we're on this road. Oh, jeez, we almost hit a bird. Holy crap. Didn't have that on the card today. Oh my goodness, folks, we've got a paved road. What the heck is this? I don't even know what to do with this right now. It's paved. Weird. It's rough though. I think the gravel road was smoother. Gravel road was smoother. This road is in rough shape. Just need to make this one gravel too. That gravel road was in good shape. Way better than this paved one. base. It is pretty. If I had time, I'd stop for a photo. Just don't have time. We'll get a better view of it later on anyway, I think.
In half a mile, turn left. Turn left.
Goofy little turnaround is this? Oh my god, a paved road. What the hell is happening right now? More paved roads here than expected. Pretty ragged looking base. I take Grandview Road over there into Anselmo. I think it's Anselmo. I'm not sure if I'm saying that right or not. Starting to try to generate a wall cloud here. I don't know if you can see that here when I spin the camera around. Give it a second. You see that wall cloud trying to form under there? Right above that tree grove of trees? It's trying. How is he seeing a wall cloud from 35 miles away? What is he talking about?
Just to the right of the precip. Looks like it's going up a little bit too.
135 miles away.
There are thunderstorms that fired on the western flank of the southern supercell. They're moving due east. They're just going to absolutely slam into that storm as it goes southeast, smiling. I've seen a little bit of a
Oh, it's Daniel. Oh, God.
tornado. I can't really tell.
It's Daniel. Yeah, beautiful storm.
Left, right edge to it.
That's not a funnel, that's just scud.
That's an air.
Yeah, I don't use Spotter Network, guys, so I'm not going to be on that map. I don't think Spotter Network holds data like speed and information that I don't really trust a third party to hold on to, if that makes any sense. I really don't think that they need to log that. If I'm going to make that's fine, people who use it, but if I'm going to make a report, I'm just going to call the weather service directly. I don't really think there's an advantage of beaconing my location for everybody to see all the time, unless we're streaming on our own platforms here.
It also showed them further apart. They were side by side like this. Right, I know that's the hard part. It looks like a more dominant outflow boundary is starting to relatch into the inflow version of the southern one. So that's kind of my going point for that. But I don't know why she doesn't keep blasting south on 183 here and then approach it from the north, or potentially play a little bit of a game in the core and try and get out into the Cook region earlier.
I'm so negative. Oh, yes, I'm so negative by reporting factual information. Guys, I don't think that's being negative. If you want, I could lie and say we're looking at a tornado right here, but that's called lying. If somebody right here said, hey, there's a tornado over there, and I say, no, there's not, I get called negative. No, that's called being factual. If you want me to lie and say there's a tornado there, that's fine, but I ain't for that. Beautiful freaking wall cloud developing, though.
I show about 40 minutes from that M town, 2,000 per hour or something like that.
I don't know. I just believe that if we're out here reporting, we have to be factual, but that's fine. I guess not. Anyway, I'm going to go full screen on this because the bottom of this is kind of cut off a little. Let me jump out of the car and get a couple shots.
Nebraska, Cherry, Baker, McPherson, and Thomas. Remember, a severe thunderstorm watch. Conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including a large hail and damaging wind, and get close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be coming, persons should remain alert to rapidly changing weather conditions and listen to later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to lower weather radio, commercial radio, and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. The National Weather Service in North Carolina issued a severe thunderstorm warning for
The hell of a storm, guys. This right here is top tier storm.
North central Nebraska, southeastern County in north central Nebraska, until 4:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time.
Can we post a pic real quick?
I can kind of see the base over there. Oh, the log powder has got bomb over there, but holy crap, is it low.
Nebraska. Severe thunderstorm watch number 395 remains in effect until 8 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time for the following counties in Nebraska: Cherry, Whittier,
About to tweet this photo.
Remember, a severe thunderstorm watch means the conditions are favorable for the development
Man.
of severe weather, including large hail and damage.
B for a wall cloud.
The watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should
Can't I see you?
rapidly changing.
I know that the picture quality is garbage. But my God.
rotation right here in front of us.
Folks, we have no signal up there. Very rural parts of Nebraska. We're relying on the satellite, which is attenuated by the rain. So unfortunately, I'm unable to get a really high quality stream here. I'm sorry about that. I did post a photo on Twitter, but for now, we'll just do the best we can here. Looks like we're getting better signal again. Driving south a little bit, see if we can get a little bit better view in there, better signal. Oh, I like that spot there. Should have stopped. We'll stop here. Some people behind us can figure it out. Turn around so we can use the main camera. Nobody's coming. Well, big time wall cloud trying to form here. Wish we had a better road option. We don't. Photo time.
Television outlets or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 4:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time for northeastern Logan, northwestern Custer, southwestern Blaine, and southeastern Thomas counties. At 4:05 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located 9 miles southwest of Dillon, or 22 miles southwest of Brewster, moving southeast at 25 miles per hour. Expected hazards include tennis ball-sized hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. Impact, people and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect damage to windows and vehicles. Locations impacted include Montelmo and Winscott. This includes Highway 2 between mile markers 240 and 259. Prepare immediately for large hail and deadly cloud-to-ground lightning. Seek shelter inside a well-built structure. Stay away from windows. Continuous cloud-to-ground lightning is occurring with this storm. Move indoors immediately. Lightning is one of nature's leading killers. Remember, if you hear thunder, you are
Big wall cloud condensing.
A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect.
Low signal, but at least we're stationary, so that doesn't take as much bit rate to image through.
Thunderstorm watch number 395 remains in effect until 8 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time for the following counties: in Nebraska, Cherry, Hooker, McPherson, and Thomas. Remember, a severe thunderstorm watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including large hail and damaging winds in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for latest
Keep coming, man.
and possible warnings.
You hit with hail.
Weather radio, commercial radio, and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information.
That is beautiful.
Thunderstorm warning remains.
I don't think it's immediately tornadic, though.
Central Daylight Time for northeastern Logan, northwestern Custer, southwestern Blaine, and southeastern Thomas.
I think we're in the cage.
At 4:05 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located 9 miles southwest of Billings, or 22 miles southwest of Custer, moving southeast at 25 miles per hour.
Shit, is that camera?
Ball-sized hail. Radar indicated threat. In fact, people and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. Locations in Texas include Anselmo and Linscott. This includes Highway 2 between mile markers 240 and 259. Prepare immediately for large hail and deadly cloud-to-ground lightning. Seek shelter inside a well-built structure. Stay away from windows. Continuous cloud-to-ground lightning is occurring with this storm. Move indoors immediately. Lightning is one of nature's leading killers. Remember, if you can hear thunder, you are close enough to be struck by lightning. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 4.
Probably get moving south, folks.
Time for the following county: Thomas, Nebraska. Severe thunderstorm watch number 395 remains in effect until 8 p.m.
I have to go way south to get out ahead of this damn thing. Full screen it now. I think we got good signal again. Yeah, this thing's not over, guys. We just got to do some major repositioning here. Still warned for up to tennis ball size hail. windy as all hell. We were just going to go right down the middle of the road so we don't get blown off the road. Literally pushing me sideways across the road. It's that windy. RFD coming around is what this is. We'll actually be out of this rain shortly. Need a little bit of rain.
In half a mile, make a U-turn.
No, I'm not doing that.
Make a U-turn.
Storms behind this one are severe warned now.
Southwestern Blaine County in north central Nebraska. Southeastern Thomas County in north central Nebraska until 5 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 4:20 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located near Waelti, 411 miles southeast of Stanford, southeast of 50 miles per hour. Expected hazards include ping-pong ball-sized hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. Impact, people and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. Location impacted running and healthy. This includes the following highways. Highway 2 between mile markers 218 and 242. Highway 83 between mile markers 140. For your protection, on the north floor of the building. Large hail, damaging wind,
Strong winds in here.
ground like
Not bad, not too bad.
Lightning is one of nature's great killers. Remember, keep your clear thunder.
Conga line going, so you'll probably catch up.
A severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 5 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following counties: Thomas, Nebraska. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 4:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time for northeastern Logan, northwestern Custer, southwestern Blaine, and southeastern Thomas counties.
Okay, we'll put radar back on screen. This view's not that terribly interesting here.
The thunderstorm was located 9 miles southwest of Denny and 22 miles southwest of Eastern. Expected hazards include scattered ball-sized hail. This is a radar-indicated threat.
I think we picked a good one today. Yeah, thanks everybody for following along so far today. you are new here, don't forget to subscribe on your way in and click the thumbs up button to like the video. You can also go to seethestorm.net, view our social media pages and ways to help the channel. This road is miserably rough. This road sucks. 100% sucks. I'll take a dirt road instead, please. Seriously, dirt road and that gravel road we were on is a hell of a lot smoother than this. Yeah, I've definitely picked the right storm here, guys. Really happy about that. This thing's been something. Way down here, you got people in the middle of the road here. Got guys, cars coming through. Severe warning for tennis ball size hail possible, folks. The hail core's off to our north, though. We're doing okay on fuel. We'll have to get some at some point, but we're doing okay right now. Yeah, this thing's going to take a while. Before it wraps up and produces a tornado, it's going to be a little while. was gonna pass this guy, but never mind. I'm not gonna get hurt. Sorry. I tried to slingshot around the corner there, but he drifted to the left, so I couldn't squeeze around him. Almost 92. Once we get to 92, we can floor it and get moving. This windy road is just so hard to get moving on. So you get moving and then you come up to an S curve. Sucks. That is a beautiful looking storm though, guys. Are we full screen? We better go full screen. Wow, look at that thing. New severe warning issued on it, keeping it for 2.5-inch hail. Folks, we are almost to the road that we need. As soon as we get to that road, we're going to get heading east. It's going to take time for this thing to tornado, if it even tornadoes. If it even tornadoes, it'll take time. But one thing that we need to watch out for here, we've got our main storm up here, right, that I just circled. And we've got our potential collision here with this left split from something else. Is that a left split? Yeah, kinda, whatever. Regardless, it doesn't matter what it is. But we've got this little sucker coming, and it's going to probably collide with the forward flank of this storm. That may excite it and make it produce a tornado. It also might do the opposite. It might kill the storm. It also might do absolutely nothing at all. We just don't know yet. Time will tell. Less than a half mile, folks, and then we'll be able to get a view on this again. We'll just start hauling ass east.
Turn left.
We're only about 15 minutes from being in perfect position. Only about 15 minutes, so we've got time. I wonder if Daniel's behind us yet. K9TSU 439. I think he's way back there yet.
Turn left.
Wait a minute, there? What? No, at the stop sign, you stupid Google Maps. Probably should get fuel, but I got a half a tank. And if half a tank got us as far as it has already, I'm comfortable with it. We'll get fuel at the next appropriate spot. hell of a storm. I'm glad we got on this thing early because, man, some of the best storm structure we've seen probably in the past 2 weeks, I'd say. So that's cool. Almost there, guys, but 10 more minutes. See some of those stripes or those bands, those striations at the flank of the storm here. Pretty cool. See the updraft tower too. Hold on, I'll spin the roof camera all the way forward. It's got a wider shot. Look at that, guys. You can see that updraft tower right in the center of the screen, slanted upward. So this view is about to get spoiled real quick, though. It's going to fill up with water here as we drive through the rain, but you got a second before it gets too much on it. Too blurry or anything. Let's go full screen. We'll go full screen when we've got a good view. Oh, that view looks like crap. The view's ass. We'll go back to this one. That water is just... It's raining hard enough that water's not blowing off the screen. So, kind of SOL on that. Whatever. Thanks again, everybody, for joining. Inserting advertisement here. So if you are new here, definitely subscribe because we do this. Well, lately it's been on a daily basis, but normally it's at least 2-3 times a week. You can also visit our website, seethestorm.net. We've got our links to social media on there. Thanks again for choosing to watch the storm with everybody here. We do have a Discord server. It's on our website as well. Pretty much everything's on the website. So just go to the website. You can find the link for the Discord server if you want to talk to the people that you meet in the chat when we're not streaming. If you don't like those people, then the Discord server is probably not a good place. If you come into the YouTube chat and you're like, oh God, all these people suck, well then you're probably really going to hate the Discord. But if you do come into the chat and you like the people in the chat, then you'll probably like the Discord servers. Hopefully that spells it out pretty plainly for people. We're not here to sugarcoat anything, no fake news here. So same goes for the like button. If you absolutely hate what we're doing, don't push the like button. But if you do like what we're doing, you can hit the like button as well. That helps YouTube promote our stream. This thing is severe thunderstorm warned. For tennis ball size hail and I believe 60 mile an hour winds. I'll go ahead and put radar Omega full screen there for a minute. Yeah, 50 mile per hour winds. It's a considerable damage threat with, it'll expire in about a half an hour to get tennis ball size hail. That's hail to the size of 2.5 inches. If anybody doesn't know how big a tennis ball is, it's like, I don't know, the size of your fist. I don't know, do people really not know how big a tennis ball is? I mean, I would assume that they would, but you never know. Assuming is bad. And a freaking traffic jam up here. All right, we are just now the freaking stuff's coming together, folks. Usually, before we see tornadoes, we end up in this freaking traffic jam like every time. And we're in a traffic jam right now. Looks like with a cattle hauler. We are doing 42 miles per hour in a 65 right now. And I'm 99% sure he is unloaded because he's got his back door open. Oh, no, well, maybe not. If he's unloaded, that's pretty sad because usually these are the guys that are doing like 100 miles an hour because they want to get these cattle out of their trailer. So to see cattle hauler moving sub-speed limit is kind of rare here. Lots of inflow feeding the storm, I'm noticing. So I know you really can't see it on this camera, but there's a lot of dust getting sucked off, a lot of soil getting picked up in these fields to the right, and getting drawn into the storm. We've got a lot of inflow here. I'm probably just going to start passing these people. I don't know why nobody's passing. Like, everybody's up each other's asses here, but nobody wants to pass the car in front of them. Like, it makes no sense to me. I highly doubt that this truck is not letting people pass. It's like, just go by them, people. Holy shit. We'll get there. We'll get there. We're approaching 55 miles an hour again, folks. We are getting closer to the speed limit. This is good. This is good news. No, I swear though, you get these drivers on these roads like this. It's always storm chasers too. Like, they're afraid to pass semis. Like, and I don't know why. I mean, and like the truck driver will literally slow down and put half their axles on the shoulder, like trying to get people to pass them, and then they still won't pass. I'm like, what are you doing? That happened earlier on the way out here. It wasn't a wide load, it was an oversized load, but it wasn't a wide load. It was over height, and didn't have a pilot car, which I was really confused about. But probably should have. But he was driving along. There's a line of cars behind him, and he dumps all of his passenger side axles in the shoulder, and he's like waving people on with his arm out the window, and nobody's going past him. I'm just like, what are we doing here, folks? Like this guy is literally letting you pass. Like, he's getting off of your lane so you can go by, and everybody like locks up their brakes. It's like, holy shit. I could not be a truck driver. I would have the road rage would just drive me insane. No freaking way. Oh, now the vans are passing them. Now they're passing the truck. He was clearly trying to get people to go by him, because every time there's a passing zone, he moves over into the shoulder a bit. So, all right, we're starting to figure it out, guys. This is good. Fingers crossed. We're gonna get through this and get to our storm in time. Really see anything that's concerning on this storm though. Radar appearance kind of looks crappy right now, so I don't know if this thing's dying and the one behind it's taking over or what, but strange behavior happening. It's possible our little cell interaction might do it here. This little cell that's about to bump into it might do it. Part of the reason this thing looks so crappy could be the fact that our radar is up here and the beam is going through this hail core, so it's attenuated. So we're not seeing those strong reflectivities on this radial right here, which I think might be partially what's happening. But this thing's like, it's almost like this back storm is taking over now, which is really weird. So let's see what happens. Really am not in the mood to backtrack. But we need to give this thing the time of day. It is extremely pretty looking. Got an RFD clear slot in there and everything. Looks much better in person than it does on radar. Trust me. high based yet. I don't think there's really tornado potential at the moment. Like I said, it's going to be a while before this thing could produce a tornado. It's high based. Oh my fucking god, dude. It's the pedal on the right. It's not the train. You know it's bad when a freaking 18-wheeler passes you on a 2-lane road. It's this guy right there that we just passed, but it's slowing everyone down. But anyway, this thing's really high based. It's not. Well, there is a low-hanging wall cloud in there, but overall it's kind of disorganized. So this thing's got some work to do if it's going to be tornadic. But like I said, I'm not really expecting tornadoes today. I don't know why everybody was chirping about tornadoes. Like, today's definitely not a tornado day. I mean, there could be one, but it's not super likely. Looks like our storm may be reforming its hail core there. Yeah, I'm all for going the speed limit, guys, but you gotta go at least the speed limit when conditions are good. Holy crap, what's going on again here? Brace yourselves, everybody got road rage incoming. Jeez. Everybody's got a right to the road, I agree. But, that everybody having a right to the road means we gotta do our best to keep moving when we can, I think. If we wanna piddle shit around and look at the storm, we gotta pull over. Stinking windy out here though, guys. Yeah, there's a big, can you see that on the stream, that low wall cloud in the center of the frame? It doesn't look very tornadic though. It looks like it's almost a little bit separated from the base. Like it might be a little bit undercut. A little too much RFD. Maybe need a little more inflow. A little more inflow, a little less RFD maybe. Definitely don't think it's tornado imminent. The velocity looks kind of crappy. Kind of messy looking. But it's pretty, and that's really what we're going for today, is at least something to look at. But it is a photogenic structure there. I mean, it looks about like it did when we were parked next to it, so I'm not surprised. But Jesus, guys, I'm getting blown the hell all over the road again. This is ridiculous. This sucks to drive in. A little ragged, but I feel like it could have potential later on. I'm not trying to overhype this or anything, but I think there is some tornado potential with this a little bit later on, but I don't really think it's too much.
Turn left.
I will tell you though, StormNet, the StormNet model is highlighting the storm. Actually, it might be the one behind it. Shit, is it the one behind it? It might be the one behind it that it's highlighting. I don't know, but regardless, it's highlighting this area. So
Turn left.
some of the computer models are saying, hey, you might need to pay attention to this as well. Oh yeah, let's go north. Let's go north. Let's see if we can get up on this. We've got time. Let's get right up this thing's ass here. Yeah, Myrna. We're near Myrna. Probably gonna have to go through Myrna here shortly. There it is, folks. Yeah, I don't know if that's StormNet Bullseye, because that's always gonna, it only updates every couple minutes, so it's lagging behind a little bit. So I don't know if that Bullseye is for this storm or the one behind it. We'll have to see what it does here on the next update. I'm curious. Doubt it's the one behind it, but you never know. There's a low-ass wall cloud, folks. Holy smokes. You seeing this? Yeah, I put the lights on when we go past these chasers like this, guys, because they're out there taking photos, they're not looking. Like, you gotta light the vehicle up. I really don't want one of them to not see us and then walk right in front of us. That almost happened once. Well, pedestrians have the right of way, correct. But at the same time, when you're moving 60 miles an hour and someone runs out in front of you, that ain't good. Not good for anybody. New severe warning for the one behind this.
The National Weather Service in North Platte has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northeastern Logan County and west central Nebraska, northwestern Custer County in central Nebraska, southwestern Blaine County in north central Nebraska, southeastern Thomas County in north central Nebraska, until 5:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 4:51 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located 8 miles southwest of Dunning, or 23 miles northeast of Stapleton, moving southeast at 25 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles per hour with gusts and half-dollar-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Anselmo, Linscott, and Pleasant Hill. This includes the following highways. Highway 2 between mile markers 240 and 259.
What a storm.
Highway 92 between mile markers 250 and 260. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Torrential rainfall is occurring with this storm and may lead to flash flooding. Do not drive your vehicle through flooded roadways. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 5:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following counties in Nebraska, Blaine, and Custer.
Yeah, no tornado here.
The following is a special weather statement for the following counties.
So we got an east option up here that'll take us into Murda.
A strong thunderstorm will impact southwestern Rock, northwestern Lip, southeastern Brown, and northeastern Blaine counties through 5 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 4:09 p.m. Central Daylight Time, Delta radar was tracking a strong thunderstorm 7 miles west of Rose.
Wow, that's
17
low.
miles northeast of Brewster, moving southeast at 20 miles per hour. Expected hazards include wind gusts
Right on top of the
20
trees.
miles per hour and heavy size hail. This is a radar indicated threat.
Oh my god, you could literally touch that cloud if you had a ladder.
A secured object.
Wow.
Hail damage to vegetation is possible. Locations impacted include Rose, Fox Vale, Duff.
I feel like if you had a ladder, you could freaking touch that damn thing. How do I want to proceed? Alright, that road is shit, so let's drop south. Let's drop south.
Head west.
Let's drop south and then get on that Gustnado. Oh, you just missed it. We had a little Gustnado happen right there. Son of a gun, you missed it. Darn it. Low wall cloud.
In half a mile, turn right.
Let's get down here and move east. Just pick a road here. They're gridded. And they're not going to be too terribly wet. feel like this thing might try to wrap up on us. Should we deploy 360? We better deploy 360. I mean, look at this, guys. Hey, what the frick? Alright, 360 cameras up. Why do I need to answer my phone? Everything's fine, guys. Nobody even calling you. Alright, guys, I'm going to focus on the storm right now because I've got a pretty serious situation potentially unfolding. Is it rotating? Oh, hey, chat's back. The chat's working for the first freaking time. Yes, it is rotating. Not much, though. It's not like rotating at a tornadic level, if that makes any sense. I don't think. I'll give you a wide shot for a minute. Try to produce. This could. I think it would be just behind me. I don't know, I've got this weird feeling right now because we're looking at that inflow feeding up. I feel like if I look over my right shoulder, like there is a chance there could be like a tornado trying to produce back there. Let's hope not, because we'd be in a bad spot. Yeah, StormNet's peaking on that storm behind us. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything crazy on radar here, or on the roof camera.
6 Silver Fire, the National Weather Service has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for your county. Region 26 Silver Fire, the National Weather Service has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for your county. 1658.
Alright, I'm gonna drop south. Inflow. This thing doesn't look that bad. Let me try to get the camera spun around here, pointing at something interesting. Hold on here. There's really not a whole lot to point this camera at. I guess there's that. I don't think that's like a funnel or anything, guys. I think that's just like part of this wall cloud. Well, fuck. Is that? Hold on here. Are we about to get freaking smoked?
Region 26 Silver Fire, the National Weather Service has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for your county.
Nope, we're good. We're good. Just wanted to make sure that that was not like a funnel cloud or something, because it looked very suspicious. Wanted to make sure we weren't about to get smoked. Everything's good. It's a very low part of the wall cloud base thing here. Part of the wall cloud, so you can see more definition now that we got a little farther away from it. Let's go south one more road, because it seems like we've got a better visual on this thing if we're a little bit of distance on it here. SRV and TSU. Is it growing? No, we're just getting a little bit farther away from it now. You can actually see the thing. We were so close to it, you just couldn't see much of it. That's basically why. That's why I always say sometimes you got to be a little bit farther away from the storm so you can actually see what's going on. The storm to the west is interesting looking. Yeah, it appears we have another example of a pity party trying to happen here. Some of you get what I'm talking about. A lot of dust over here. Holy Christ. Look at this, guy. Well, you can't really see it on this camera. There's just a ton of dust. That's probably being kicked up by... is that a fire? No, that's dust. Beautiful freaking wall cloud here, though. All right, we'll stop and watch for a second. That is really, really huge. All right, guys, I'm going to address this real quick. There's a lot of people telling me I need to answer my phone, and they're kind of barking orders at me. I'm not trying to be rude, but guys, I kind of want to focus on chasing the storm. I know not all of you are barking orders at me, but a few folks in the chat have been really kind of mean to me, saying I need to call somebody. Guys, my phone hasn't rang once. Everything's fine, okay? I'm going to focus on chasing the storm here. This is a very rural area where stuff just doesn't work. Phone doesn't work. You know, my phone hasn't rang, guys. We're fine, okay? So one thing I'm really just asking as politely as I possibly can is maybe we just hold off on barking the orders at me. Please. And those of you that aren't barking the orders, it's not geared toward you, but some of the comments have been kind of mean. And maybe we could just stay away from that. That'd be awesome. Yeah, we're just... shit, do we want to... kind of want to go east a little bit? Yeah, we better go... We'll track east toward... Is this town Myrna? Yeah, we'll track east toward Myrna. This might be about to produce a freaking tour. Look at this, guys. What the hell? Jeez. Is this about to wrap up? Oh my god, we've got a hell of an RFD search happening, guys. I am concerned here. If you're in Myrna, you need to seek shelter. I don't see anything on radar that supports tornado. But this thing looks very suspicious. So if you're in Myrna, you need to be seeking shelter. You probably see this off to your north. I'm not ringing the alarm bells. I'm not saying tornado imminent, but my god, that is a very low, pretty tightly spinning wall cloud. And I do believe that we need to respect that a little bit. We've got wind blowing from north to south. I'm traveling east, and the wind is moving left to right. So that the wind that we're experiencing now is RFD coming around. This RFD surge might actually excite tornado development in there. It also might shunt it. So we're experiencing some pretty heavy RFD right now. As we go over toward Myrna, we might start experiencing some inflow. It's probably going to be time to go look at that farther west storm, though, because we're going to run out of dang roads out here, which really sucks, guys. Run out of roads out here. But that's okay. A lot of RFD. Again, we know it's RFD because it's coming out of the back part of the storm. It's coming out of that back, well, the rear flank. It's the downdraft coming out of that. It's what's responsible for a lot of this clear air back here. It's right there. That RFD is literally wrapping around this sculpted wall cloud and giving it that appearance. Bowl lowering? Yeah, kind of. I would just call it more of a wall cloud, but it's rotating and it is low, so yeah, you could maybe call that like a bowl lowering or something. Maybe it's starting to come down more. Oh, it is. It's coming down, guys. It's lowering. I don't think it's tornadic right now, but it is lowering. Oh boy, that's lowering quite a bit, isn't it? Huh. That's fishy. Interesting. We got a little needle on the bottom of it now. We might have a funnel cloud now. Camera's not picking up. Let's not. Nobody report that. Nobody report that. I might have had a brief funnel under there. It's hard to tell. Very, very small. Yeah, now it's kind of falling apart again. Here, I'll try to get you a little better view. We'll pull over. There's nobody on this road. Look at that, guys. It's this whole thing. More specifically up there. Look at the rotation in that. Serious left to right motion. We've got a pretty good rotation in there. I don't think it's going to do it though. I don't think it's going to do it. I think the RFD is too much. I think that RFD is, yeah, that RFD is kind of ripping it apart. So I don't think it's going to tornado. I don't think it's going to tornado. No, this has not produced a tornado yet, folks. It is not. Sorry for the dirt on the camera. We'll continue with this storm for a little bit longer, but this almost like this wall cloud's getting gusted out like into a shelf cloud looking thing. It might be time to go to that storm behind it. A lot of dust behind me, probably falsely getting reported as a wedge. Yeah, this thing does not look as healthy as it did moments ago.
UA1 report. 1036.
1709.
Yeah, this kind of looks like shit. That thing almost was there. I think it almost did it earlier. But now there's really not much structure left on radar. It looks crappy. I think we might want to go try our luck with the one farther back to the west. Probably turn around up here on top of this hill. Yeah, I don't think it's happening. Not this one, though. We're probably going to want... Oh, my God. The structure on this one back behind this. Holy shit. Look at this. Look at all the dust. RFD dust. Oh man, this thing, is that rotating? Yes. As by matter of fact, it is. I don't think that's going to tornado. Try to get a picture of this one off to our west. Yeah, let's go for the one off to the west. I think that one's going to be the meaner of the two. Yeah, I don't think this one's going to tornado. It looks kind of promising, but I really don't think it's going to tornado. I think it would have by now. We'll go back to this new storm, the one back to the west. Really nice looking structure on the storm to the west. It's like a big hailer. Thanks for joining, everybody. It's been interesting so far. I really thought that was going to tornado, but it just couldn't get it done. This next one looks more promising for structure anyway. Let's see what we can find. Still a lot of dust being kicked up. Honestly, a lot of this dust is kind of impeding our view here. Jesus. Here's what we're going after. Jesus Christ on a cracker. I thought this was the frickin' road. This ain't a fucking road. Oh, shit. So I thought we were in a dead zone. Sorry for the cussing. I thought this was a county road. That's not a road anymore. It's not a road anymore. I'm not taking it. Sorry. I thought we were in a dead zone. I looked down and the stream was off, so I started cussing up a storm because Google Maps was wrong. But apparently, so sorry for the F-bombs. Sorry. Like, that's the first thing that happens when, like, I get pissed off at something. I look down and I saw that we had no bit rate, and I'm like, oh, we're in a dead zone, but I was looking at the wrong encoder. Sorry. Google Maps said that there was a county road that went straight. And I'm like, oh, look at that. There's a 2-lane wheel track. We'll just take that county road. And, or whatever the hell it is. Like, oh, nope, that's definitely a farmer's field after we started going down it. So screw that. Back to the main plan. So now we have a wild card because I'm not going where I thought I was going to go. But Google seems to have a route here. Jesus Christ. Yeah, sorry about, sentence enhancers. Sorry. If I would have known, I thought we were in a dead zone for the past minute. No, that's the problem out here. Like, I think there's roads that, like, used to be roads. And they're not roads anymore. So they don't get taken off the map or something. But yeah, I went about 20 feet down that road, and I'm like, this is a freaking cornfield.
Me and Tom connect. I was wondering if you didn't have service or something. I don't know.
Okay. Minimum maintenance road. Do we try it? I'm trying it. It should be dry. Holy shit. What the hell kind of road is this? Here we go, folks. This is interesting. I hope nobody's coming over this fucking, sorry. I'm gonna put my lights on because I hope somebody's not, because if someone's coming over this hill, I would like them to see me. What the frick is this? Yeah, take your Toyota Corolla up this. Tell me how fun that is. Holy smokes. Minimum maintenance road. Yeah, that's a freaking an overstatement. I'd say it was more like minimum maintenance cow path. What the frick is this? Oh, it's a wall. Look at that. Got our wall. Look at that wall cloud right on top of it. My God, how perfect is that? That's why when all these people, I get these folks on Twitter that are telling me I'm destroying the environment by driving a Tahoe. And these right here are reasons why that I cite why I'm not out here driving a freaking Honda Civic around. That right there that you just saw is exactly why I'm not out here driving around a Honda freaking Civic. Which actually probably could have went up that no problem if you were careful. Alright, one more block and then we're at the highway. And that's beautiful though. Yeah, welcome to Adventure Time.
How dare you not drive a Prius?
Are you the guy that drives a Focus?
Corey, how are things looking from your vantage point?
Right in the middle of the radio. Look at all that dust over there on the left.
No, I have a Ford Focus.
Yeah, Corollas are good cars. Don't get me wrong; those things last forever. I can't. No way I could do this in it. Take that back. There's no way that I could do what I do in a Corolla if I didn't want to destroy the Corolla. I think driving the Corolla the way you would have to drive it to get it through some of these roads would probably ruin it.
Issued a flash flood warning for northwestern Custer County in central Nebraska until 8:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 5:21 p.m. Central Daylight Time, Doppler radar indicated thunderstorms producing heavy rain across the warned area. Up to 3 inches of rain have fallen. The expected rainfall rate is 2 inches in 1 hour. Additional rainfall amounts up to 2 inches are possible in the warned area. Flash flooding is ongoing or expected to begin shortly. Expected hazards include flash flooding caused by thunderstorms. Source: radar. Impact: flash flooding of small creeks and streams, urban areas, highways, streets, and underpasses, as well as other poor drainage and low-lying areas. Some locations that will experience flash flooding include Montelno, Victoria Springs State Recreation Area, Lillian, and Gates. Turn around.
Looks like we're
Encountering flooded roads.
could be a couplet on the
Most
storm.
flood deaths are tourist vehicles. Be aware of your
The inflow is
surroundings
really,
and
really
do not
strong out
drive
here.
on flooded roads.
All this dust getting sucked up off the fields here, that's all going into the storm. This is just raging inflow.
The National Weather Service in North Platte has issued a severe thunderstorm
Raging
warning for
inflow.
western Custer County in central Nebraska until 6 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 5:21 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located 9 miles southwest of Montelno, or 20 miles northwest of Broken Bow, moving southeast at 30 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 70 miles per hour with gusts and quarter-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. Impact: hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect considerable tree damage. Wind damage is also
I almost
likely
wonder if
to
this is the road we want to get intercept
and
this on.
outbuildings. Locations impacted include Broken Bow, Arnold, Callaway, Merna, Montelno, Victoria Springs State Recreation Area, Lillian, Pleasant Hill, Milldale, Finksville, and Lodi.
Look at that.
This includes the following highways. Highway 2 between mile markers 247
I might just
and
want to sit here a
280.
minute. Good view.
Highway 92 between mile markers 248 and 273.
Oops. How about that?
Prepare immediately for large hail and damaging winds. People outside should move immediately to
Hello?
inside a strong building. Stay away from windows.
You behind me?
Torrential rainfall is occurring with this storm, and
No idea where you are.
flooding. Do not drive your vehicle through flooded roadways. Repeating,
On the east.
thunderstorm
We're about to turn. No, I'm not going to turn north through. I'm going to keep going east a little further.
Custer, Nebraska.
Yeah, no tornado on this
Just
right
got the
now.
RFD hitting me. I don't know why this thing hasn't been tornado warned.
In Central Daylight Time for northwestern Custer
It does not
County.
meet criteria.
At 5:14 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located 30
Yeah, they don't even have the
miles
tornado
west of
possible
Montelno,
tag on this
Yeah, I
yet.
took it out.
miles northeast of Stapleton, moving southeast at 25 miles
I
per hour.
posed it, man. I got heckin' windy.
Dust has also been reported with this storm. Expected hazards include 2-inch hail and 60 miles per hour wind gusts.
Is a
Severe weather
pretty
has
wall
been observed
cloud.
by train spotters. Impact.
What, is somebody telling you there's a tornado here? Because guys, that's bogus if that's what's happening. This is where the tornado would literally be right there, and it's not. So if that's what I'm gathering out of chat, if somebody somewhere else is telling you there's a tornado, they're wrong. Because we've got inflow coming from our back directly into this thing.
Yeah, Max Morticity was saying that there's a tornado on this.
How? Oh, is he out here live streaming it? Like, I wonder what he's driving. He must be ahead of me.
51 and 260. Prepare immediately for large
He's
hail
at
and
home.
damaging winds.
Oh yeah, that's a good place to know. I don't see a tornado under there, and with Brandon and Corey being even closer, I'm sure that they would be yelling if there was a tornado.
It may lead to flash flooding. Do not drive your vehicle through
No, we would see it right ahead.
Repeating, a severe thunderstorm
Brandon, can you copy?
warning remains in effect until 5:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following county: Custer, Nebraska. Severe thunderstorm watch number 3.
Yeah, somebody's claiming there's a tornado on this. You're a little closer than I am. Do you concur there is no tornado?
Remember, a severe thunderstorm watch means the
there's plenty of good rotation, but there's nothing. I don't see any definitive tornado. No, not at all.
All right. I wonder if these people are looking at that CC drop that doesn't even have reflectivity over it, but you were like 2 blocks closer, and I figured you would have been yelling if there was.
Stay tuned to NOAA weather radio, commercial radio, and television outlets.
Good, some good like dust going into it and a decent wall cloud, but it's definitely not on the ground.
There you have it, guys. It's not down.
Has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for western Custer County in central Nebraska until 6 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 5:21 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm.
Yeah, I'm sorry, guys, but I don't see a tornado in there. And with Brandon and Corey being even closer, trust me, when there is a tornado on the ground, like a storm chaser, like the first thing they do is yell tornado. Like that's part of this job. It's a job requirement to yell tornado when you see a tornado. Nobody's yelling tornado. I got all the radios on here. I got all this comms on, and nobody's hooting and hollering about a tornado. They don't even have a tornado possible tag on this. They may tornado warn this at some point if trends keep up, but there's no reason to be alarmed here if you're in the area. There's not a tornado on the ground, at least not right now, that anybody knows about. How do you tell the difference between a bull and a cow? Well, a cow is a girl and a bull it's got balls, basically.
People outside should move immediately to shelter inside a strong building.
But I don't know, like, I know there were a bunch of people that came in the chat saying there was a bunch of other people, like, God knows where, talking about a tornado, but folks, I promise you that if we spot one out here, we will let you know. So if you're in the area, no panic.
Central Daylight Time for the following county, Custer, Nebraska. The current time is 5:29 p.m. Central Daylight Time. The following is a flash flood warning bulletin.
The storm did look better when we got here. I agree.
The National Weather Service in North Platte has issued a flash flood warning for northwestern Custer County in central Nebraska until 8:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 5:21 p.m. Central Daylight Time, Doppler radar indicated thunderstorms producing heavy rain across the warned area. Up to 3 inches of rain have fallen. The expected rainfall rate is 2 inches in 1 hour. Additional rainfall amounts up to 2 inches are possible in the warned area. Flash flooding is ongoing or expected.
Yeah, this doesn't even really look like much of a wall cloud at this point. Maybe if we were farther away, this almost looks just like a big lowered base.
Source.
I'm about to get freaking rained on, though.
Flash flooding of small creeks and streams, urban areas, highways, streets, and underpasses.
Well, this is inflow, isn't it?
Drainage and low-lying areas.
Yeah, this is still inflow, so our area of circulation is basically like... The area of circulation it's this thing right in front of us, but it's not, because I've got wind coming from our back. So this is inflow. But I can see the rain down there, so this is the circulation, but it's not doing anything right now. So we'll piss off out of here. Probably just go east. I really don't want to drive through all this rain. Get this conveniently placed turnaround here by whoever owns this field. Big shout out to this farmer here. Let's look into the south. You can see that RFD pushing that rain through. No tornado, folks.
I see a big lowering behind this rain shield, but it does not look like a tornado.
No, dude, there's not one. I got more information. They were referring to the CC clutter that had no reflectivity above it. It's just dirty CC. I don't.
Definitely not on the ground. so it wouldn't have it.
Now, there was a wall cloud up here, but now it's kind of just like the base is all flat.
9 miles southwest of Montgomery, or 20 miles northwest of Rocanville. Southeast at 30 miles per hour.
Okay, let's drop south to that highway, just because we saw...
I'm moving back east on 92. I was on that north-south road, but I really am not seeing anything of interest.
We saw how that road went to pot really, really fast earlier, and I don't want to do that again with a hail core coming, so I can see the cars on 92 up ahead, so we'll just slide down there. You can see that rain coming across. RFD's pushing that rain. So look off to our west.
GB en route to 610 West 3rd from Paxton to King County deputies are en route. Reference possible gunshot, possible 1055 J2. Also 1055
There's kind of a nice view.
Until scenes clear.
Prepare immediately for launching and damaging winds. People outside should immediately be sheltered inside a strong building. Stay away from windows. Torrential rainfall is occurring in the storm and can lead to flash flooding. Do not drive your vehicle through flooded roadways. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until...
Alright, now we're back at the highway already. That was easy. We even beat the rain. Look at that. I wasn't even sure if we were going to do that. We almost might want to get into a little bit of rain here. Might actually clean our camera glass off.
Flood warning for northwestern Custer County in central Nebraska until 8:30 p.m. Central
Let me try to find something interesting on the roof camera here. Give me a second.
Doppler radar indicated thunderstorms producing heavy rain across the Warren area. Up to 3 inches of rain.
Trying to see what I can see with the camera.
The expected rainfall rate is
Still got strong inflow here. So any tornado that would form, if a tornado were to form, it would be basically right behind us here.
expected hazards include flash flooding caused by thunderstorms. Source radar.
Alright guys, I'm gonna end this discussion right now. Now people are getting pissed at me. Here's the facts, guys. Like 4 people came into the chat at the same time saying such and such YouTube channel is claiming there's a tornado on the ground back there. 4 people. I debunked it, and then 2 of those 4 people called me a liar. I'm the one out here with boots on the ground. I'm the one out here with unpaid invoices, mind you. Just saying. Unpaid invoices from them. So I think that I have a reason to be a little bit arrogant and say there is no tornado here. We've confirmed that with 3 eyes, and there's no spotter network reports, there's nothing. There's no tornado on the ground. I'm sorry that offended anybody. But folks, when I get called a liar for saying there's no tornado on the ground because so-and-so says there is, no, there is no tornado on the ground. Believe me, we'll be telling you if we see a tornado, we'll be telling you. I promise you that. That's all I'm saying. Maybe we could just be a little bit respectful in the chat of everybody's, everybody watch who you want to watch. But I respect the people who are out here, boots on the ground. I trust the chasers that have boots on the ground and their first-hand reports than I do what anybody else says when they're looking at the storm. Even our television meteorologists and our local media will defer. If they've got chasers out, they'll ask the chasers, hey, are you seeing this? And they'll say yes or no. And they'll use that information to put together a plan for folks. I support the local meteorologists, absolutely. But some of these random people, I have no idea who they even are. And we got some small hail. So we got our south option coming up real soon, if you can even hear me over this garbage. This is really small hail, though. We don't really have any concern. Drop south on 433. It's like the next road or something. need a dime size if even. Nothing to worry about. So we can actually see stuff. You can't see crap when you're in this blinding rain. Look at these rain curtains, guys. Holy crap. Possibility of 70 mile per hour winds in here according to the warning signs. Alright, we're almost out of it. That hail was quite small, so we got lucky. We're gonna get hooked by the back of the hook though. Back in there is where I would expect a tornado to try to form. If one were to actually form, you know, but there's not one forming right now by the looks of it. National Weather Service doesn't even have a tornado possible marker on it, so I have no reason to believe that we have a developing tornado now, no. Definitely not. Alright, we gotta somehow try to pass this truck, so we gotta move a little quicker than 20 miles an hour here. Gotta get this, this guy is literally, like, purposefully not letting me pass. It's kind of ridiculous. We're gonna get around him one way or another after this hill, because I don't want to get us caught up in this mess. We don't want to get caught up in this mess. This guy up ahead of us doesn't want to either, trust me.
Stay away from windows. Torrential rainfall.
This is going to pull in south on. Be careful, this chaser just pulled around like crazy with no regard for traffic.
No, I'm on back roads. I'm just dropping south to that east-west road, and then I'm going to go east.
The following county, Custer, Nebraska. The following is a flash flood warning bulletin.
Lots of rain curtains in there.
The National Weather Service in North Carolina issued a flash.
Nothing looks imminently tornadic, though.
Central Nebraska until 8:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time. In time 21 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Doppler radar indicated thunderstorms producing heavy rain across warm area. Up to 3 inches of rain has fallen.
Yeah, I wish my wiper reached a little bit farther to the right. Sorry about only getting half of the windshield here. I'm trying to keep you centered on that feature. It is pretty though. We're about to have to drive through that to get to this next highway, which is fine. It's not that big of a deal. It doesn't look like it's that heavy a rain. Looks like a new severe thunderstorm warning is getting issued. It's for a possible tornado. Tornado possible.
Thunderstorm warning for central Custer County in central Nebraska until 6:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 5:42 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located over Broken Bow, moving southeast at 40 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 70 miles per hour with gusts and quarter-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect considerable tree damage. Wind damage is also...
Nothing wrong with the wiper, guys. It's just that it just doesn't reach that far over on the windshield.
Locations impacted include Broken Bow, Ansley, Marina, Mason City, Berwick, Westerville, Buckeye, Presby State Wildlife Management Area, Burr Oak, and Conroe. This includes the following highways. Highway 183 between mile markers 81 and 99.
No, wiper's fine, guys. Everything's good. It just doesn't physically doesn't reach that far over on the windshield because, you know, the windshield wiper arc is a half circle and the windshield is a rectangle, so you're gonna lose half, you know, part of it over there. That's the way it is. No big deal. We're good.
If you spot a tornado, go at once into the basement or small central room.
The National Weather Service does not believe that this meets tornado warning criteria, but they are concerned enough with the tornadic potential with the storm that they've put a marker on the storm that says a tornado could be possible with this, along with 1-inch hail and 70-mile-per-hour winds as it tracks to the southeast. Continue right along with it. Figure out what the hell to do with these roads up here. Yeah, the wipers aren't broke, guys. Everybody in the chat, no, guys, the wipers are wiping, I promise. They are wiping fine. They are wiping fine. Those are random. All wipers are wiping. Not expecting big hail. We should be alright, guys. The small hail isn't going to hurt anything. big enough to have me concerned about denting a car or breaking a windshield or anything. This is all really small. It just sounds like it's bigger than it is. It's just really loud in here. Like, this is mostly like dime-sized hail. Like, this isn't going to hurt anything. There might have been a quarter-sized stone in there, but not too worried about it. We're really on the fringe area of it. Slow it down a bit because I don't want to drive into the tail door. Not intentionally. I do need fuel. I am going to stop and get gas, but I have a feeling we're not going to be able to with all the people on the damn thing. Really do need to get gas. See if we can get, goddamn all these people. Brandon, if this is you, is there any way I can get in there and get gas? Brandon. Yeah. I have to get in for fuel here. Fuel stop sponsored by Brandon, apparently. Everybody's sheltering from equal-sized hail here for like no reason. I really want to get in and get gas before we run out. Thank you. Oh my god, I don't want to get soaked, but Jesus Christ, it's like a fucking hurricane out here. Holy shit. It's a freaking hurricane out here. Oh my god. I'll just wait. I can't get the door open. It's floated shut. Dude, I'm trying to get my door open, but it's like a hurricane. I'm just gonna have to wait a second.
Yeah, it only let me pump $7 worth, and I don't know if it was my card or what, but then it stopped. I was like, well, oh well.
Yeah, like I want gas, but shit. I might this guy over there. If this guy doesn't back up, I may back up and try to get it. I literally can't push the door open. Literally cannot even push the door open. This guy's boat propeller over here is going nuts.
I'm trying to block for you. If you're, let me know when you're set, and I'll pull in front of you so it blocks the wind.
I'm going to this one back here, and like the wind is going over your truck. Like it's not even, I'm surprised, it's not even doing anything. Oh yeah, this is better. I'm going to try to angle so I can block the wind with the truck. Oh, this sucks! Motherfucking. Oh, they shut the fucking pump off. I'm out of here. Christ. What a.
Same. Yeah, that was the only reason I was doing that, but clearly they shut them off. These winds are incredible.
What a joke. That's stupid. Yeah, shut the pumps off. Are you fucking kidding me? I'll just get gas somewhere else. God dang it. Why these places do that?
If you want, I gotta take my jacket off.
God damn it. Literally just a little windy here, guys. You don't need to shut the gas station down. Like, I understand sheltering in the store and stuff, but, like, you don't have to shut the pumps up. Yeah, none of this hail is very big.
I don't know if going south is a better option here or not. If not, if we take 2 southeast, we should get out of it at some point.
I was just gonna take 2 because that Yansley or whatever town, I'm sure they got fuel. Well, I got a quarter of a tank, but I'm probably just gonna go down 2. But I don't really have any other option out here, I don't think. For tracking this the way the roads are.
Yeah, that.
Like, feels like a hurricane out there. If not, just have Corey get up ahead and cut a tree. Put a tree down and put it on the road and we'll come up and cut it. Yeah, they shut the pumps off. I think that's why. I think they shut it off as Brandon was getting gas. Like, I think they do that to try to force people to shelter, but at the same time, like, you know, yeah, I don't think that's the best way to do it. Maybe instead of shutting the pumps off, they should come over their loudspeakers and be like, hey, dummies, like, there's a severe thunderstorm warning for 70 mile an hour.
To avoid a catastrophic impacts of that box.
You know what, I wasn't sure what it was at first. You know, get fuel at your own risk kind of thing. I don't know, guys, and anybody that says I'm full of it, I can get gas in the middle of a Category 4 or a Category 3 hurricane, so you think I'd be able to get gas?
Literally was there for like 5 minutes, the power just flickered. Was there for like 5 minutes, and nobody would move from the pump, and I was like, alright, screw it, I'm leaving. And when I flipped around, the person in the pump I wanted to go to left, and I was like, oh great. Swiped my card, took it, and then after $7 worth, they shut them off.
Yeah. I don't know, I can get gas in a Category 3 hurricane, but I can't get it in a severe thunderstorm warning.
I don't know what the heck just flew over my car, but something did.
I think it was a tree branch. There's a bunch of little branches coming off that tree. And we go east. Oh yeah, guys, this wind is intense. Holy smokes. I believe it. It is every bit of 70 miles per hour. The Weather Service is not kidding. They are not kidding by the warning. It is every bit of 70 miles an hour, at least when it came through there. I can see the road. The camera doesn't show it as good, but it's definitely there. It is still present. That is a good sign. Was that you calling? Dang, I'm trying to talk to Craig. nice drive, this hurricane. GSU, go ahead.
Too late, this is tornado. Still a broken boat?
Say again?
Still a broken boat.
I am headed southeast on a broken bow on 2.
How's the road?
Yeah, I'm getting out of range of you here, but moving slow. What was that, Daniel covered you?
No, I just said that they finally put a tornado possible tag on it. They're only 5 years late on that.
Well, that was on like 20 minutes ago, and they
Yeah, I haven't had a look.
Oh, Jesus Christ, a pothole from frickin' hell. Watch out for the pothole from hell. Ah, dang.
That's it.
Frick. Come back and put some fill in that later. Go to Home Depot and see if I can find some of that asphalt patch. And we'll show back up and fill the pothole.
Well, it looks like a crown's lowering off to our right. See it too well. I mean, I can definitely see it's a lowering. I can't see how. So, I mean, it's definitely a pronounced tornado imminent, but it makes sense that we got all the inflow going into it too.
Yeah, I guess. Really hope that this doesn't dive south, because if it does, we're kind of SOL here. Well, I guess there is a road that goes south out of Berwyn, but it ain't a good one.
I think if we go south out of Ainsley, it'll probably be fine.
Yeah, I'm gonna stop at the next fuel I can get here before everybody comes in and shelters from the dime-sized hail. Oh yeah. Shit. It's a big wall cloud, I think. Coming out of the rain, I can see it.
It's got a very distinct blue coloring behind it too. Yeah, that's definitely interesting.
Pretty.
see on the rear camera is straight up corkscrewing into the updraft.
It's honestly been, well, I know this is a separate one, but that other one when I was on it, like an hour before you guys got on it, was doing that too. Like, they keep looking like they're really promising, they just don't do anything. They're very pretty wall cloud.
Yeah, I'm going to keep moving in this direction. Dude, this structure is absolutely amazing. I just want to get further out ahead of them.
Yeah, I was hoping there was gas in that town. I'm trying to haul ass down there to Ansley, so pretty sure there's a Casey's there. Get something and get out of there before the conga line comes, because I'm sure it's going to be ridiculous. Nice truck. Whoops, I thought I full screened us. Sorry. Fixed. Holy smokes, I gotta stop for like just a split second to get a photo of that, and then I'm going for gas. Wow. Pretty storm. What a freaking storm.
after this next one, you're good.
There we go. Oh yeah, it's pretty cool in person. I'm gonna tell you what though, with this thing coming on the horizon, these gas stations are gonna be filled up. We better hurry our butt down there. Everybody's gonna be panicking.
I know.
Yeah, what a beautiful storm. Looks like a jelly. Alright, whoever just said this looks like a jellyfish, I guess I just don't see it. I mean, sure. I guess I don't see a jellyfish there. But if it looks like a jellyfish to you, then more power to you, man. Or woman. I don't see who sent it. I just saw something about a jellyfish. The shoe fits, wear it. Gas station up ahead. Hell of a storm, folks. Yeah, I've got to get fuel. So we're going to go down here and get fuel. And then we will position. I don't think the storm's going anywhere. We'll position on this for more pretty sights. Should be within like a minute or two of the fuel. Our warning is for, 1-inch hail and 60-mile-an-hour winds. Not expecting a tornado on this, apparently. You know, folks, remember, too, like, just because we have a really big low wall cloud doesn't mean it's going to tornado. Like, wall cloud does not guarantee a tornado. Does not guarantee a tornado. They usually preclude tornadoes, but not... Most wall clouds don't produce tornadoes, but if you have a tornado, it's like 9.5 times out of 10 underneath a really big wall cloud like that. That's why these things start to pique our interests here. Yeah, it's honestly really not that harmful, guys. It's only warned for 60-mile-an-hour winds and 1-inch hail. It looks scary, but no, it's really not. So nothing really to worry about on this. Which is awesome. That may change, so be prepared to shelter, though, potentially. So they've issued a new severe thunderstorm warning out ahead of it. So they are continuing this thing downstream. That's the flashing polygon. thought I missed the entrance. I was about ready to go through that grass.
None of the lights are on there. I don't think they got power.
No, I'm in big trouble if they don't. Oh no, they definitely don't have power. Shit. Wow, that sucks. Shit.
We got Mason City just down the road.
Yeah, I'm gonna make sure they got gas before I commit to anything here. I'm spinning around already. These guys are flagging me down, but unfortunately I just don't have time for them right now. I gotta get moving on this, I think.
I'm trying to look and see if they've got... I'm pretty sure they've got gas there, but I'll look for a place. It's got a gun shop, so don't tell me they don't have gas.
They don't.
You're good.
They don't have gas. Shit. How bad on gas are you?
I've got a half tank. I'm good. I wanted to get gas, but I'm good.
This is frustrating. That other station to shut the pumps off was ridiculous.
Yeah, that definitely was.
You know, they might have to use the spare fuel, I guess. Thanks a lot, Sinclair. It kind of pisses me off that they shut the pumps off on us.
You said you're under a quarter?
Yeah, I'm probably going to be running out, but let's see what I can do here. I'm not missing this. I got a gallon, but I might dump the gallon in here after a while, because I think Hazard has gas, or whatever. It's either Hazard or Litchfield. One of those two towns has gas. I just don't remember which one it is. Yeah, I got a spare gallon, guys, so we should be able to make it. It's just highly inconvenient. And fun fact, that's the third gas station I've had no luck at now. Yeah, the original gas station I was going to go to, guys, when we drove by, literally lost power as we were driving by.
It looks like there's one just northwest of Hazard.
I don't think that one's in service, but it might be. I thought that was the one that was out of service, but it's worth checking. I'm going to continue down the road, try to get a better view of this thing without some trees, and sit for a minute and dump the spare fuel in. Of course,
Tornado thunderstorm.
Brandon, do you have a funnel?
I got one in there somewhere.
Alright, I threw my funnel away because I got mad at it. I might stop up here if I can. I'm trying to find a spot where you can see down there.
You can always just find a south road or something.
Yeah. I'm going to go to this next. It looks like maybe a half a mile up ahead there's a little road that stair steps the main road. I'm going to go down there and pull off, dump this gas in, and see if this thing looks tornadic. Tornado warning for our storm.
Chester County Dansley, Mesa City Fire and Rescue. National Weather Service has issued a tornado warning until 6:45
Damn, she is.
Dansley, Mesa City Fire and Rescue. National Weather Service has issued a tornado warning.
Looks like it's got a decent couplet, but it might be side low.
17.
Alright, I'm going to dump my spare fuel in, just in case. got one. I found my little one. No, I got it. I found the little one. Hey guys, we got fueling.
Hold your hat. Put it on and hold it down, okay? Hold on. There you go. All right, you ready? All right, you ready?
Wow. I'm surprised it's not doing it.
It's got inflow, but it's not pumping.
No. Hold on, guys. I'm trying to take a photo at the same time. Famous last words. All right, back to the car.
The whole thing's gonna go like this way, So in like 15 minutes we'll be going that way. But there might, that whole like green area, that's got big hail in it. So you might just want to go stop and like find a gas station.
We gotta move south. About to get rained on, I think. What a beautiful sight. Yeah, that's some good pictures too. Turn around here. Yeah, I got a little bit of extra fuel in. Put about 1.5 gallons in there, so that'll help us out. Wait for this car to go. Yeah, I think I got a couple of good photos there. Yeah, we still have a tornado warning in effect. It's only a radar indicated tornado though. Radar indicated. I don't think that there's one down either. I think we would see it right back in there where the camera's pointed.
Something way low over there, Vince.
I saw that. I think I saw air beneath it though, but I think that's where we need to be looking.
Yeah, I think it's the right area. It's definitely not on the ground though.
Right in the middle there. Yeah, This terrain isn't really doing me any favors here.
Yeah, unfortunately, it doesn't look like there's any good south options for the time being.
You can go south out of Mason City, and then you can go back east to Litchfield, but by the time I get to that, I think the hook's going to be through already. It's a beefer of a wall cloud. Through Mason City right now. Again, folks, if you're watching in the Radar Omega app, you can see that there's that area of rotation, the area of interest is basically right behind us. I'm going to put Radar Omega up on the YouTube
around and try and get a view of this thing. There are too many trees unless it clears up a little bit here.
Yeah, I'm going to try to see what it looks like on the other side of town, and all those damn power lines there on the north side. It's kind of really not getting very good luck here. See the
I know, it looks like if there is a circulation, it's about to cross the road, so I might flip around and run back up there real quick.
It's a purple box. Yeah, don't get any better down here. I'm gonna. I honestly don't know what they're doing. I didn't want them to stop in the lane and try to talk to me or something and then get hit. Yeah. Let's see if we can nose up in there a little bit. I was hoping that we wouldn't have these trees here. But we've got these trees here. We got plenty of time to be in an okay position. Looks like we're fighting with data again here. Signal.
Going to go like a quarter of a mile further north, but I am not seeing anything on the ground since it leaves a wall cloud, but definitely no ground condensation at this time.
Turn right.
Yeah, I'm back halfway through town again here. That view looks like it might have got better farther south, but you'd have to go way south.
Turn right. Turn right.
Okay, Google, it's all good. Chill out. Trying, because we're so circulation, just trying to get us like as close as we can to get the best view possible, but just I'm not finding
in a quarter of a mile, turn right.
Flip back around, go south.
Oh, dude, it is rapidly rotating right next to me.
Yeah, off to the left.
Oh yeah, it is ripping over there.
Turn left.
I know.
Then turn right.
I'm surprised that it's not doing it, honestly. He's looking at the left edge of that up there. This is definitely where he's trying to focus, that's for sure.
definitely got a lot of vertical motion coming
right
over
there on
me,
the
but it's not
middle of the
rotating.
screen.
It's to the south. It's definitely rotating to the south. We definitely got left robots, like going across the road.
Well, I think, yeah, it's like at my 2 o'clock here. So
Guys living issues or something that just got maxed out on velocity.
folks, yeah, sorry about the low signal. We'll go back to the main screen here. So you got radar on there, so we got something to look at when we drop. Just a really bad. If you look at radar, you'd think it would be dumping rain, but cold and dry. Hell of a hook on radar.
Oh, I know. I got a bad feeling about this up here, though. I feel like we're about to find some hail.
There's a south road. It's gravel. There's no Litchfield. Based off what I'm looking, I think we're all right. My main concern is getting that damn gas station before everybody shelters from, you know. Tornado warnings. Alright, well, we got clear air, and I can see the precip in the south, so I'd say we just made it. That is not as far east as it looked. I thought we were going to have to go like 5 miles, and here it was like a quarter of a mile.
I just got a random big one.
I had a 2-incher fall right next to me earlier, in the middle of nowhere, and there wasn't even reflectivity above me. I don't know where it came from. Signal back again. Still don't see anything of like much concern. I mean, other than probably giant hail. Well, I shouldn't say giant hail, big hail. Well, that's the wall cloud there in the middle. Hold on, in the middle. That's our wall cloud. But nothing too terribly concerning. I'll full screen it again now that we got signal. Well, at least we had signal. Now we're losing it again. Extend that tornado warning or not. I don't know if they will or if they won't. I have no idea. If they do, I guess I don't blame them, but if they don't, I don't blame them either. Random little tiny hailstones coming like out of nowhere.
Looks like if there may be something on the ground, this little, the area of rain to our south right now is the edge of the hook. It looks like it's on the extreme northern edge of the hook. A little bit embedded in the precip. I can see it on the rear camera. There's an area that's not in precip at all, but it looks like there's another one just embedded in the precip a bit. Yeah, I see it on the right edge of that, which is kind of weird because like that inflow part of the wall cloud is like disconnected from it, but there's definitely like a big bowl lowering in there. Yeah, there's definitely a big bowl lowering over there. Yeah, it might. Actually, I'm going to turn around real quick. I want to take a look at this while we got an open air.
Copy, it's not down. I just got a glimpse under it, but it's freaking low.
Yeah, I saw that. I can tell there's a little space. I want to take a better look at it while we had a little bit of clear air.
Honestly, guys, I might drop south out of Litchfield, maybe. No. So stay in clearer air here. I'm going to keep going, folks, because it almost looks like this thing might try to keep the circulation south of Highway 2, which would mean that we're probably going to have to get a little bit ahead of this and get south, and we're going to want to keep an eye on it.
I had the window down.
So be careful when you're coming south. Chasers all over the road. It's not over yet. We're going to reposition on this. this. If I can get fuel up here, I'm getting fuel. Otherwise, we're gonna roll with it. Definitely not fuel down here. Looks like there hasn't been fuel down here for some time. They're continuing this as a severe thunderstorm warning with tornado possible, so they're letting the tornado warning go. Wait a minute. Oasis, 24 hours. Is it?
You have arrived.
Are the pumps on? Come on, guys. You're blocking the pumps. Why? Are these pumps on? If they're on, I'm going to ask somebody if they could kindly move. Like, I need fuel. They're not on. Alright, we'll continue then. We'll continue. If they were on, I was totally going to ask those guys if they would kindly move so we could get fuel, but they're not on, so there's no sense. Blast through this stretch of road here. Yeah, it's a really bad area for trying to get fuel, man. I tell you, not good, not good. Gas desert out here. We can get one in 15 miles though, so we'll keep going south for now. We're gonna have to drop south to stay in front of this thing anyway, so this will work out. See that hail core starting to come over the road back there? That's that white over the road. When we actually have signal. Rate's climbing, that's good. Alright, bid rate is climbing. That's a good sign. Bid rate is climbing. Should have a better picture here momentarily. Bit rate is climbing. That's good. A whopping 600 kilobit here. Wow. All right, bit rate is climbing. Good sign. Bit rate. All right. Bad area for signal, and we're pretty much relying mostly on Starlink because there's like no cell signal out here for data. But Starlink, the signal gets heavily attenuated when you're up underneath a storm like that. So, what are all these people doing? What are they looking at? Am I missing something? No, why are they going south? I don't see any reason to do that. See all these people going south. Just like, are we missing something? Continue. Oh, it's Eric. Eric must be in there. I got a text from Eric. Eric must be in the chat. Hello, Eric. Some of you might remember Eric. This is Eric from Arby's the other day. Well, not from Arby's, but from lunch at Arby's. Yeah, now we're back to full signal strength here. That's cool. Now you can see that that rain shaft or that rain core back there. It's coming across the road, easy to get caught up in. With all these chasers on the road, you really don't want to get caught up in that because like everybody slows way down. Hydroplaning all over, it's just a mess. Like, unless there's a tornado on the ground, you really want to stay in front of this stuff. At least a little bit in front. We've got to get fuel, though, folks. We've got to get fuel. I dumped the spare fuel in, but it's making me nervous, so we're going to get fuel up here in 8 miles. We'll definitely make it to that, but I just hope that the pumps are working. That is the fourth gas station now that has let us down. First one, the power went out as we were driving by, so I didn't even bother with that. And that's why I carry spare fuel in situations like this, but I really don't like to have to use the spare fuel. This is a nice storm. Pretty happy with it. Storm side lobing? I haven't looked. It doesn't surprise me. It seems like we've been doing a lot of that today. Alright folks, the plan is go in there, get fuel, get at least a half a tank if we got time, and get moving, reposition for this thing. It might be, dropping south might be the option here. Oh, dang, we're almost down to I-80 already. Holy crap. Yeah, I probably should switch to, I should probably switch radar sights. Yeah, we've been chasing this thing for a long time. Yeah, I'm going to switch radar sights. Oh, yeah, that's definitely different looking than it was. I'm interested to see the time lapse off the Insta 360 camera up there. Should be a good one. It's not nearly as photogenic as it was earlier, though. Your thunderstorm warning is for 1.5 inch hail, 60 mile an hour winds, and possible tornado, but no tornado warning. Can't even pick up weather radio out here. New warning is actually for 1.75 inch hail, 60 mile an hour winds, and possible tornadoes. So the hail threat is increasing on our storm, basically. Civilization ahead. Might even clean off the windshield when we get there. I swear, if this gas station's not in service, I'm probably going to have a nuclear meltdown and might just end the stream and go cry in a hole. Seriously. Oh my God, there's a gas station and it's on! I mean, freaking people are pulling into it though. I hope, oh no, everybody's going to it. Dude, I'm serious, if these people all go up, if these people pull up to a pump, and they don't start pumping gas, I'm asking them if they would kindly move. Because I tell you what, it drives me nuts. People pull up to a gas pump, a billion people want to get gas, and then people just waltz inside. They don't pay inside. Nope, they don't pay inside. They just go inside to fiddle piss around. So, you know, like this guy, you're taking up 2 pumps way apart. But looks like most of these people aren't, so we're going to try to... No, are you fucking kidding me? Oh my god. I was trying to get into that pump. Somebody else pulled up on that pump. Thank God we can go over here. Oh boy, I'd be having a temper tantrum.
Finding gas vents.
Yeah, somebody just tried to jack the pump in front of me, though. If you get down here quick, you can take my spot. Oh, thank God.
Yeah, I'm not far from there. I'm not doing too bad. I'm up above a quarter tank right now, but yeah, I'm going to stop and top off real quick.
10-9, I was out of the car.
Just I'll be there here in a minute. I'm in between a quarter and a half right now, but I might as well top off while I can.
Copy that. I've got a pump occupied still, so if there's nobody open, you got this one. Over. I'm filling this back up because we might need it the way we are.
We only got a minute. You want to get out and stretch. Actually, hold on. Probably in the car.
I don't know where to go tonight.
It looks like done for tomorrow, so. Well, I don't know that we in Slingers getting freaking out of shit. I didn't see that. I think there's the Right? Yeah, Kearney was booked, North Platte was booked.
All right, I got both cans,
Do we
guys.
still have to worry about tornadoes?
You're probably okay.
Okay.
All right, in or out again.
We just go east and then south on that state route and then just find somewhere once we're out ahead of the storm.
Yeah, I just looked at radar. I didn't realize that we were like kissing the hail core.
Yeah, we're right at the edge of the hail core right now, so I was like, I might want to get going.
I stopped for 3 seconds at that stop sign, by the way.
I did a California stop on that one.
This poor lady, kid running into her at these gas stations, she's asking everybody if she's okay, and it's like, yeah, probably, but she keeps moving south. I feel like the poor lady's going to be stuck in front of the storm all night.
I'm going to find one of these south roads soon. I don't think I'm going to go to that state route. I think I'm just going to go east to like the next dirt road and just drop south a couple miles and then just stop. Just kind of get into like the inflow region of the storm. That way you got time. So, excuse me, I want to get out far enough ahead of it.
Well, I didn't realize that we were right at a north-south road there either, but yeah, I'm going to go to that one of these next ones here at some point.
Yeah, it looks like not the next, I don't know how close we are, I'll have to look at a map. Looks like Gibbon Road looks like it's probably a paved road too. We can probably stop over there.
One vehicle, 1044, and Sheep Road, Will Avenue.
Not the next road, but the road after that.
Will be until over from that one.
Yeah, that's what I'm looking at.
Where you taking? And I'll advise there in the ditch. Okay.
Drop south here on Gibbon Road. Look at the hook on this thing, guys. Supercell shape to it. Inflow coming in, RFD coming around. It's not really rotating very much, though. Where's this road? Of course. Road closed.
Figure.
Yeah, next. Really want to get moving south. Go to the next one of those. Looks like that's Sodtown Road. Alright, go to Sodtown, I guess.
Next one goes south for a while.
Yeah, Sodtown Road.
You fix your cannon.
Yeah, it was that quad on the bottom passenger bumper that was, for Christ's sakes, turn around. It was that quad on the bottom passenger bumper that kept screwing up all the patterns. It wasn't the cannons, so I hooked it back up. Freaking bridge out. God damn. Alright, next.
So dumb.
Oh, you're like, you gotta be kidding me. God dang, we are not having good luck here. What the frick? I'm tempted to just go down there, but there probably is a bridge. That's the problem. Every time you see a road closed thing, it's like the road is like never closed until you actually go down it, and then that's the time that the road's actually closed. Oh, you guys are telling me flooding? Well, that's possible. Washing bridges out. Maybe that's the problem. I didn't think about that. day now, we're coming up on another south road we can try. This one's going to be Shelton Road. My chat says Shelton Road up here. The next one is apparently actually not close, so we shouldn't be able to take this one. Alright, Shelton Road is the one you guys were saying was good, so. Tornado warning where? Where's the tour? Oh, that might have been an error. Well, never mind. I think I just passed it. Tornado warning. Where's the tour? It is Sheridan Camp. Oh, is it Sheldon?
No, it looks fine. I don't know if it curves or what.
Selden, Kansas, tornado warning. Yeah, I go south. They're saying it's open. Apparently a lot of these are closed for flooding or something. Yeah, southeast of Selden, Kansas, tornado warning specifically. Give you a look over there, but it's hard to see anything with the rain. We'll be out of this rain soon. God, just gotta get through this obnoxious rain. We should be through it pretty soon. See blue sky to our south.
Probably just gonna get all the way down just north of that town of Shelton. and stop there for a little bit. We wait for it to approach.
It's kind of where I'm at. Once I get down to I-80, I'm going to book something. I'm probably going to go with McCook. Denver is like 3 hours from McCook. Dodge City's like 5. I'm probably going to be alright, because I don't think I'm going to backtrack. We're really in a kind of a desert out here of options.
All the tour groups must have booked everything in Kearney.
Wouldn't surprise me. That one in McCook, it's a good one. It's just the wrong brand, but I'll take it, I guess, if I have to, unless there's a better option. But that keeps tomorrow in play for all options, because originally I thought it was going to be Denver too, and then they dropped that slight risk in like western Kansas. I'm like, okay, maybe it changed.
That much I did not see, so I'll have to take a peek at that when I get the chance.
Corey, you got your radio on? LOL, no.
Yeah.
Okay, are you, did you book anything yet?
No, I haven't even looked.
Alright, we were just talking about options. Kearney is like 250. North Platte is damn near the same, but I don't think I want to backtrack to North Platte. I might go to McCook, but if you find anything that's a better option, let me know.
Yeah, it's not about to go back. I-80 in Omaha or
Omaha. I missed part of that, but yeah, tomorrow looks like it could be Dodge City or Denver, so I'm probably going to try to get east or southeast. Why would he go back to Omaha? What he's thinking. Really poor
There's a
vehicle.
Hampton and Grand Island for the 23.
Yeah. I don't know if I really want to be there, but I end up being Dodge City or something. I stayed at that one last night. It was not worth the $180 I paid, I can tell you that. It was fine, it was just not nice. So, let's see what I do here. Corey, I think he just said he was thinking about going back to Omaha, but I don't know, maybe he's not chasing tomorrow. I don't know. I'm definitely not going to go east.
Yeah, that kind of confused me that he said Omaha instead of well east and to go back west, so that really threw me off.
Well, yeah, that's like 9 hours to Denver. But, because like, they kept us a 2% in a marginal for Denver tomorrow. But they got that slight risk farther south, so I don't know what I'm going to target. But if I stay somewhere relatively close to here, then I can figure it out in the morning. But it definitely looks like a chase day.
That was my only thing, is that I wish we could stay here, but everything's booked. Because I'd stay here, it's like perfect. If we go to Denver, then you freaking go down to 80, you know, but what a pain.
I know, that's why I wanted to stay in Kearney. McCook is actually closer to Denver, because you just go straight through Ray if we have to. So they got plenty of rooms. I'm going to watch it, and I'm going to give it an hour, and then I'm going to book something. If there's no better option or something that doesn't take me out of the area, I'm just going to go down there. Because I looked at like Colby, Kansas, and they're expensive. Ogallala has a Hampton Inn, but I really don't want to go 3 hours northeast to get to a hotel. Yeah, we have piss poor hotel choice.
Shoulder up here, just FYI. Yeah, that's kind of where I sit at it. Like, I would prefer to stop somewhat soon tonight, especially for Cooper's, in case he'd like a break. He doesn't mind the driving, but it's just he's been cooped up in the car like crazy. That's why I want to get out ahead of this thing so he can get out and stretch a little bit. But yeah, I'd prefer to stop and be able to like sit down and get something to eat at a decent time tonight. And it's only 7:30, but we'll see. I wish Kearney still had availability. That'd be perfect.
Yeah, I know. I'm gonna get something to eat here soon too. I don't know. I'm gonna mess around with this for a little bit, but yeah, you can do it. Might have to go back to IHG for one night. But yeah, because even the IHGs were booked up here, except for one of the like Candlewoods or something in Kearney that was like $195. And I'm just like, that's ridiculous. Like, I mean, you could do it in a pinch, but that's pretty stupid. Yeah, it's starting to get a view now that we're out of the rain. See the rain shrouding our view. Oh yeah, McCook's a good town. It just sucks. I don't know. I wonder if it's like, is it like some sort of graduation zone? There's something going on up here. I-80, all the way through Nebraska, all the hotels are like $200 or sold out. And I'm not staying at a Super 8 or some shitty thing, but like the good, like the Hampton Inns and stuff, and they're all like $200 or sold out or more. And I don't know why. It's normally not like this. Normally, you can stay in North Platte at the Hampton Inn for like $120. Usually stay at the Hampton Inn in Grand Island for like $100. Last night it was $200. Tonight in Kearney, they want like nearly $300 for the Hampton Inn. I don't know what's going on. There must be some sort of something that's drawing a bunch of people out here. This is not normal for this area. Nice structure on this thing. Tornado warned. Tornado warning. Okay, guys, we are tornado warned now.
Tornado warning information. The National Weather Service in Hastings has issued a tornado warning for East Central Buffalo.
I don't see anything tornadic in there.
It's 7:29 p.m. A severe thunderstorm capable of producing a
Next road, I'm turning west.
for 16 miles northeast of Kearney, moving southeast at 18 miles per hour. Expected hazards include tornado and golf ball size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat rotation. The following impacts are expected. Flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed.
Okay, people are saying there's a big fair or carnival or whatever it is in Nebraska. That's why the prices are up.
Damage is likely. This tornadic thunderstorm will remain over mainly rural areas of central Buffalo County.
I guess I mean, holy wall cloud.
Move to a basement or
How are you just not
room
seeing
on the
that?
lowest floor of a store. Avoid windows. Keep your outdoors.
Well, that's a driveway.
Don't worry, fire department is here.
Substantial shelter.
I just nearly turned into somebody's driveway thinking it was the road.
A tornado warning has been issued.
Boy, would I have felt stupid.
For the following county: Buffalo, Nebraska.
There's our road. Holy, yeah, man, that's a new perspective on that.
This is a special weather statement for the following counties in Nebraska, Franklin and Harlan.
Alright, I take back what I said. Now that I'm looking at this from a different angle, I see exactly what you're saying with that. Holy crap, what the hell? What kind of wall cloud is that?
Not going in the hole, so. Common problems in my life just keep coming around.
I think I double with you. What about going in a hole?
Moving east at 45
The HDMI converter was unplugged. Oh, hey, look, here's CJ.
Yeah, my ATEM is on the fritz. I think it's got a bad ground. I have to keep rebooting it.
I'm gonna find somewhere to pull off over here. Somewhere with like a field inlet. This is a gorgeous view.
Yeah, no kidding. That is like a wedge of a wall cloud. Oh, I feel bad. I just tried to wave at him, but I accidentally flipped him off because I was holding the mic. What's that?
I said that thing's pretty much on the ground by itself.
Yeah, I just flipped CJ off by mistake. I was trying to wave, but I had the mic in my hand.
I mooed at him as I passed. Alright, after we get past this silo, I'm going to see if there's like a pull-in. Oh, that would have been perfect right there. Crap. I'm going to pull off somewhere in here. Because we got a great view of this thing. Like, wide shot. And another great spot right there.
Oh yeah, I'm taking a walk into this radio tower back here. I want to get out of it. Oh, frick, yes. I'm going to run into this field for a view.
Expected hazards include tornado and This is a radar-indicated threat rotation.
I'm doing it.
The following impacts are expected. Flying debris will be dangerous to those.
No, it's not going to upset anybody. I'm going to run down the fence row.
Will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely.
See you busted out your tail light.
Over mainly rural areas of east central Buffalo County. Take cover now. Move to
Never mind, it's just the one word of its own.
Floor of a sturdy building.
Thank the Lord.
If you are outdoors, in a mobile home, or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. Repeating, a tornado warning has been issued until 8 p.m. for the following county: Buffalo, Nebraska. Severe thunderstorm warning information. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 7:45 p.m. for northeastern Buffalo County.
I'm just going down a bit.
A severe thunderstorm.
I'm going to go down a bit, guys. I can't. That's a hell of a hike to get on the other side of those guy wires. I didn't realize they were so far down.
Golf ball size hail and 60 miles per hour wind gusts.
If you find anywhere better, let me know. I'm going to get out with him so he can stretch a little bit.
I'm just going to pull over here and then run into the on the other side of the power lines. I just didn't want the radio guy wires in the thing.
Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. This severe storm will be near. Cool around to 7:25 p.m. Remain alert for a possible tornado. Tornadoes can develop quickly from severe thunderstorms. If you spot a tornado, go at once into the basement or small central room in the sturdy structure.
We just got to plop it right in the middle of the road here.
Move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 7:45 p.m. for the following county: Buffalo, Nebraska. Severe thunderstorm warning information. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 8 p.m. for northwestern Buffalo and northeastern Dawson counties. At 7. Severe thunderstorm warning information.
I'm booking McCook.
The National Weather Service has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northeastern Dawson County until 8. At 7:34 p.m.
Say again?
A severe thunderstorm was located near Oconto, or 19 miles north of Lexington, moving southeast.
I'm booking in McCook.
Expected hazards include 60 miles per hour wind gusts and $8 sign.
I'm out of the car with the wind. I can't hear you. I'll get back with you.
Threat. The following impacts are expected. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. This severe thunderstorm will remain over mainly rural areas of northeastern Dawson County. Remain alert for a possible tornado. Tornadoes can develop quickly from severe thunderstorms. If you spot a tornado, go at once into the basement or small central room in a sturdy structure. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 08:15 p.m. for the following county: Dawson, Nebraska. favorable for the development of severe weather, including large hail and damaging winds in and close to the watched area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA weather radio, commercial radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. Repeating, severe thunderstorm watch number 395 remains in effect until 9 p.m. for the following counties in Nebraska, Buffalo, and Dawson. Severe thunderstorm warning information. A severe thunderstorm warning remains.
This is it on the ground?
For northwestern Buffalo and northeastern Dawson counties. At 7:22 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located 7 miles north of Miller, or 25 miles northeast of Lexington, moving southeast at 35 miles per hour. Hazard, ping-pong ball-sized hail and 60 miles per hour wind gusts. This is a radar-indicated threat. Impact, people and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Miller. For your protection, move to an empty room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 8 p.m. for the following counties in Nebraska, Buffalo, and Dawson. Severe thunderstorm watch information. The National Weather Service has issued severe thunderstorm watch number 397. Severe thunderstorm watch information. Severe thunderstorm watch number 395 remains in effect until 9 p.m. for the following counties in Nebraska, Buffalo, and Dawson. Remember, a severe thunderstorm watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including large hail and damaging winds in and close to the watched area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements.
I don't know if you got a visual on this, Brandon, but this thing, this wall cloud is ridiculous.
Commercial radio and television outlets or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. Repeating, severe thunderstorm watch number 395 remains in effect until 9 p.m.
Chunker of a wall cloud.
In Nebraska, Buffalo, and Dawson. Severe thunderstorm.
Sorry guys, I got a bunch of people pulling up, talking to me and stuff. I got to focus on the storm right now.
Until 11 p.m. This watch includes the following counties.
I'm going to pull up a little bit.
Franklin, Gosford, Harlan, Kearney, and Phelps. Remember, a severe thunderstorm watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including large hail and damaging winds in and close to the watched area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA weather radio, commercial radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. Repeating, severe thunderstorm watch number 397 has been issued until 11 p.m. for the following counties in Nebraska, Franklin, Gosford, Harlan, Kearney, and Phelps. Severe thunderstorm watch information. Severe thunderstorm watch number 395 remains in effect until 9 p.m. for the following counties in Nebraska, Buffalo, and Dawson. Remember, a severe thunderstorm watch means
Yeah, huge CG!
development of severe
Brady.
weather, including large hail and damaging winds in and close to the watched area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA weather radio, commercial radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. Repeating, severe thunderstorm watch number 395 remains in effect until 9 p.m. for the following counties in Nebraska, Buffalo, and Dawson. This is a special weather statement for the following counties in Nebraska, Franklin, and Harlan. A strong thunderstorm will impact northwestern Smith, northern Phillips, southwestern Franklin, and southeastern Harlan counties through 8:15 p.m. At 7:23 p.m., Doppler radar was tracking a strong thunderstorm near Prairie View, or 16 miles east of Norton. Severe thunderstorm warning information. The National Weather Service in Hastings has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southeastern Buffalo County, southwestern Hall County until 8:30 p.m. At 7:41 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located 8 miles northwest of Shelton, or 17 miles northeast of Kearney, moving southeast at 15 miles per hour. Expected hazards include ping-pong ball-sized hail and 60 miles per hour wind gusts. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. People and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. This severe thunderstorm will be near Shelton around 7:55 p.m.
What a pretty storm.
Between mile markers 286 and 301. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 8:30 p.m. for the following counties in Nebraska, Buffalo, and Hall. This is a special weather statement for the following counties in Nebraska, Franklin, and Harlan. A strong thunderstorm will impact northwestern Smith, northern Phillips, southwestern Franklin, and southeastern Harlan counties through 8:15 p.m. At 7:23 p.m., Doppler radar was tracking a strong thunderstorm near Prairie View, or 16 miles east of Norton, moving east at 45 miles per hour. Hazard, wind gusts.
Yeah, beautiful wall cloud, definitely.
Yeah, I'm gonna start making my way south a little bit, because it seems like if you're maybe 2-3 miles out of this, you got a really nice view. I'm kind of really lucky with this thing. I don't really have to try very hard.
No, definitely not.
Long Island around 7:30 p.m.
Corey said he's booking in McCook. I don't know if you heard that or not. I'd probably get the same at this rate.
A severe thunderstorm watch remains in effect until 11 p.m. for north central Kansas and south central Nebraska. The current time is 7:44 p.m. Central Daylight Time. You are listening to NOAA Weather Radio All Answers. Station WXL 75, broadcasting on a frequency of 162.475 acres from the tower near Atlanta, Nebraska. Severe thunderstorms are occurring within south central Nebraska at this time.
Missouri fire, Alder fire, Carroll fire, Grand Island Borough, Wood River fire. Attention all stations. The Donovan fire. Thunderstorm warning. The Southwestern.
Yeah, we got hail falling. I was like, man, those some random rocks falling or getting kicked out from hailstorms.
Yeah, before the rain. We've gotten really lucky with the hail today, though. I mean, some of it's been bigger, but like, I figured we were going to have, you know, softball-sized hail everywhere, but we've been able to get by pretty easy with these. That's the wall cloud there. Sure is pretty. dropped the tornado warning on. Understandable.
Severe thunderstorm watch remains in effect until 9 p.m. for south central Nebraska. Severe thunderstorm warning information. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect.
God, I love that view.
For northwestern Buffalo County. At 7:46 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located near Amherst, or 17 miles northwest of Kearney, moving southeast at 30 miles per hour. Hazard: ping-pong ball size hail at 60 miles per hour wind gusts. This is a radar-indicated threat. Impact: people and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roofs, siding, windows, and
Stop and
vehicles.
sit and watch this for a minute.
Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees.
Absolutely incredible view.
Severe thunderstorm will remain over mainly rural areas of northwestern Buffalo County. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 8 p.m. for the following county: Buffalo, Nebraska. Severe thunderstorm warning information.
I gotta get back over there to Gibbon.
Thunderstorm warning information. The National Weather Service in Hastings has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northwestern Kearney County, south central Buffalo County until 8:30 p.m. At 7:47 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located near Riverdale, or 11 miles north of Kearney, moving southeast at 30 miles per hour. Expected hazards include golf ball size hail and 60 miles per hour wind gusts. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. People and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. This severe thunderstorm will be near Riverdale around 7:55 p.m. Kearney around 8 p.m. This includes Interstate 80 between mile markers 267 and 284. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating,
You're gonna have a dust storm trying to happen here.
Until 8:30 p.m. for the following counties: in Nebraska, Buffalo, and Kearney. Severe thunderstorm warning information. The severe thunderstorm warning for northeastern Dawson County is canceled. The severe thunderstorm which prompted the warning has moved out of the warned area. Therefore, the warning has been canceled. Severe thunderstorm warning information.
Whoa, we got debris flying across the road.
Until 8:15 p.m.
Really strong outflow here.
Dawson County. At 7:49 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located over Sumner, or 17 miles northeast of Lexington, moving southeast at 35 miles per hour. Hazard: 60 miles per hour with gusts and half-dollar size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. Impact: hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees.
Oh, this car is about to head-on hit me.
Sumner and Eddyville. Remain alert for a possible tornado.
Jesus.
Tornadoes can develop quickly from severe thunderstorms. If you spot a tornado, go at once into the basement or small central room.
Get your passing people, but why would you pass somebody when there's zero visibility?
Is that another wall cloud way back in there, or am I just seeing things because of the dust?
I think that's like that outer shelf, like that rim around the Kearney storm.
Severe thunderstorm warning information. The severe thunderstorm warning for northeastern Dawson County. Severe thunderstorm which prompted the warning has moved out of the warned area. Therefore, the warning has been canceled. A severe thunderstorm warning for south central.
Maybe it is a wall cloud, but it seems like it's too close. I feel like it's on the front end of this.
A severe thunderstorm warning for
We'll go check out the Kearney storm now. That's the one on the left, the farther one west. It's 35 right through there. It's not really marked.
A severe thunderstorm was located over somewhere for 17 miles northeast of Lexington, moving southeast at 35 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and half-dollar-size hail.
Classic drop one storm moving on to another one kind of day.
I'm probably going to get to Kearney before this one does. Look at the hook, and then I might drop south then. Well, I'm probably going to stop and get something to eat in Kearney. I got to let this damn storm get past through.
Tornadoes can develop quickly from severe thunderstorms. If you spot a tornado, go at once into the basement or small central room in the sturdy structure. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 08:15 p.m. for the following county: Dawson, Nebraska. Severe thunderstorm watch information. The National Weather Service has issued severe thunderstorm.
It was an IHG in Woodcote, correct?
Yeah, it's the HIE. Yeah, IHG. It's right by the Pizza Hut there. Well, I think it was like $125 if you spent like 2,000 points or something stupid, but it shouldn't be too bad. It's a good one. It just sucks that that's the only option in Southwest Nebraska.
Weather may not be limited. Remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to our weather radio.
Man, what an active day. I did not expect today to be kind of a higher end chase day like this.
Roadway cleared today.
Start to see our next storm emerging. That's the one over Kearney. These stars have been really photogenic. That sun behind this is making it kind of hard to see because it's overexposing the shot. Zoom in a bit, maybe. Or blowing the shot out, rather. South here, I think.
Laugh at that train car.
Where? Oh. I don't know. Bomb hit it? Knocked off the track? Any idea who this is in front of you, but behind me?
Yes.
We'll go down to I-80. I'm going to Kearney on I-80. Road work ahead, of course there is. It's pretty much right on theme with today. I'm gonna go south. I'm actually just gonna go south here, go down to that county road, because I'm afraid that 80 was gonna be a traffic jam.
Southeast that Cooper and Fort Walton. Now there's freaking people here. Hold on.
There's nobody down here. It's about to pull off. Right here on the left, there's this sign that points to the left lane entrance.
Copy, Cooper has a 10100.
Yeah, spot right there. There's a gate, like a rest area looking thing. I'll probably catch you. I'm gonna go to Kearney, most likely here for food, fuel, whatever. I'm gonna quick look later.
I'm going to as well. I'm going to find somewhere to stop here in a minute. I'm going to stop there. It's not a good view of the storm.
Foxcom. 01 field talk.
Corey, we're all going to... Oops. Corey, we're all going to the same one as you, but I think I'm going to stop in Kearney for dinner first, food or something.
if your daughter-in-law lives in Kearney, so I mean, she should be ready maybe for some big hail, maybe, and strong wind, especially strong wind. But if she's in Kearney, it's pretty much there already. And if it's not there, it'll be there within the next 60 seconds. Not even kidding. We're just southeast of Kearney.
Buffalo County.
That's not the road. What the frick, where's the road? It's up here.
Towards Waters 1098 back to Bar, and appears clear from the north and the west of Amherst.
Probably gonna get a big wall of dust on the outflow here. The tornado threat's pretty low. It's got a hook echo on radar, but it's pretty low. Looks like a big hail producer, though.
Just north of Avenue Overpass, 1062 vehicle just north of 3th Avenue Overpass, southbound lane, only by T&N activity.
For 243.
Not anything tornadic, but it's interesting, huh? Different in time intensifying.
Yeah. The outflow boundary is way out ahead of it. This thing, I wish it would have been a few minutes earlier, because I bet you there's a big freaking wall of dust on that outflow. I can't hear you back there, Brandon. I think your antenna's bent and screwed up.
good.
Do you now have cell phone logging this property?
446.
This thing's kind of run itself out here. It's got a little cold area of outflow out ahead of it, and I think this is shit in the bed here. It's probably gonna be about dinner time, guys. We've got a drive to get to tomorrow's target, so we're probably gonna let this one go here pretty soon unless something changes. Probably drop south just a little bit.
Western Kearney County, till 8:30 p.m. 2009.
I'm gonna drop south just a little bit here on this 44. See if I can keep it in view a little longer. Oh god, here comes a line of cars. You gotta be kidding me. Where'd they all come from? It's like 50 cars. Where did they come from?
Nerd.
I honked the horn.
Giant. Boy, John, we're not going to get south of this RFD road traffic. We're going to have a storm. We're going to get through the segment on
How far back are you from 44, which is the north side? Come on, cars. It's fucking Christ. Or you copied it. Chirping about the giant hail, right?
Good.
That's why I'm getting the heck out of it. What was the hook? Popped up a hail core on it.
I don't know how far back it is, but I don't know if I even care at this point, because I can see it dumping hail out of that hook.
Yeah, I was waiting for a bit. Let it pass.
Just went back up to that gas station. I was going to go try and take Cooper into the bathroom real quick so he could go pee. And all started falling, and I was like, oh no.
Oh yeah, if you're up there, you're about to get screwed.
I barely got out of it. It broke a few more of my side window things, but it didn't actually, like, I've got no other damage things. Just with the hail is huge.
Yeah, I'm going to slide down maybe another mile and stop. It looks like this western warning is only for 60 mile an hour warning. VIL doesn't look that impressive with it either, so I'll probably sneak back up into Kearney here once it's fast.
That was fun.
cells just keep popping up all over the place. Either of you guys know if Holdridge has food, or is that just a nobody town?
That I do not know. GPS shows food, but I don't know. I'm gonna keep going because I swear that the stuff's starting to drop south now.
Well, I know, but I'm trying to figure out what to do for myself. Like, I can't go all day without eating, so I'm trying to figure out where the frick to go out here. But this just sucks to end a chase out here. You got no options for anything. Probably going to be about time to call this a day, honestly. Alright, I have confirmation about Holdridge. They have a Sonic, a McDonald's, a Runza, whatever the hell that is, a Country Cookin', a Casey's, etc. So it may not be the best, but they do have options.
Works for me. For some reason, I'm not going 55.
Yeah, thankfully it was clear. But the cook's got a Pizza Hut. I'm probably going to eat twice. I'll probably eat at the Pizza Hut too, but I can't wait that long. Somebody needs to put a Hampton Inn, like, in the cook.
Well, I'll tell you what, their cinnamon rolls are good. So was that one stayed at last night. Their cinnamon rolls were freaking fantastic. Tornado, oh my gosh.
What is wrong? What? Wait, what? Why is he freaking out? What's wrong? Is he like okay? You okay? All I hear is tornado, oh my god. Like, what? Let's start heading over there. Like, is he okay? Like, he didn't just get blown off the road, did he? I'm honestly concerned. He just, what the hell's going on here? Alright, we're gonna start heading east, because, like, when you hear tornado, oh my god, and then absolutely nothing, that's a little bit weird. So, let's make sure he didn't just get, like, blown off the road. Need more details than that.
In half a mile, turn right.
Just had a very brief spin-up tornado just out in the hook.
Turn right.
Okay, so we can disregard it.
Oh, Brandon.
It's fine. It was just definitely a tornado.
Okay. All we heard was like tornado, oh my god, and then nothing. Didn't know if like he got blown off the road or something. Okay, so it was like
a tornado.
Yeah, buddy. Well, you worry people when you start screaming, "Oh my God, tornado!" and then don't respond. So. Now that I got video, it looks like
oh my gosh, this is about to get bad with hail.
It's like you had a gustnado or something.
Did they say another tornado? You're still talking about the last one.
I think you're getting these little like spin up tornadoes.
Another spin up that just happened. I can't see it anymore.
You get these little spin up tornadoes on the leading edge of these gust fronts. I don't know if it's actually a tornado or if it's just a gustnado. Honestly, guys, like it's hard to tell with these sometimes.
You're probably driving when I drove through in Kearney, and that got pretty sketchy. That wind change direction, it got like zero visibility. It was terrible.
It looked like a gustnado to me.
Well, I'm not surprised because you got that outflow boundary interaction thing going on there. Like, I'm surprised there's not 20 of those ongoing at the same time. Yeah, it probably was gustnado, guys. Honestly.
It looks like a gustnado to me.
Why is this replaying the wrong missed transmission?
I'm trying my best to get out of this freaking house.
Dude, you are, he is gonna be absolutely screwed in that hail.
In half a mile, turn right.
South. I kind of like this road. Stay away from people. Not a bunch of cars on it. Yeah, you'll get some gustnado action on those outflow, little leading edge of the outflow gust front looking thing. I do like quick, concise communication because
turn right.
Like, yeah, interesting. Observation there because yes, when you don't have cell data, radios are cutting in and out, and you've got a long, drawn-out message. You can't receive all of that message. You have to make it as quick and concise as possible. It's like, so yeah, an interesting observation. Yeah, you're correct. There's probably going to be a bunch of like gustnado looking things that form on the ahead of this broken line of storms, honestly, with the little gust front looking thing out there. So I would not be surprised if we get a ton of those little things. Corey, was that just you? Did you just go east because of this train? Maybe not.
I was going east, but I just noticed that train. I think it's on the south side of 34. I've seen cars on this side, hoping.
The train just it just passed. I'll keep going south. Yeah, it's on the south side.
Turn right. Turn right.
Yeah, watch this thing wasn't surrounded by hail cores.
Yeah, I know, I'm about to dump it. I think I might go south out of Minden, but I don't know if I'll even be able to beat it there either. Because they're moving quick now. It's actually not true if you go by. So if you guys, it's a tornado. It's a tornado if it's spinning on the ground from the clouds. It's actually not entirely true. So you can get a gust-nado, which is just a swirling tornado-looking thing that's basically driven by outflow boundaries and such at the surface. You know, RFD comes around and there's some spin at the surface there, and it'll whip up basically what looks like a tornado, but it's not. You know, and a land spout, people argue that land spouts aren't tornadoes. A land spout is a tornado, but a land spout is driven not by a mesocyclone, other features. You can have a gust-nado that goes all the way to the clouds. So just because you have swirling dust going from the ground to the cloud does not mean it's a tornado. So that's actually not the way that we can go off of it. We've seen them on stream recently when it's dry out, where you can get these big gust-nados that literally go from the ground to the clouds. So the way that we tell if it's a tornado or not, a tornado is going to be attached to a rotating updraft. If a tornado is not attached to a mesocyclone or the updraft, it's either a land spout or a gust-nado. A gust-nado would be the basically the wimpier version of such. It typically only lasts maybe less than a minute, sometimes not even that. A land spout's going to be basically, could look like a gust-nado, but it's going to be way more robust, look like an actual tornado. Nerd. That's great. So,
Wait for them tops.
yeah, I'm not going very far. So yeah, you could get these little gust-nado spin-up things, and people will report them. Like, they'll call 911 and the weather service, and they'll report big tornadoes and all this stuff, and then the weather service will go look at the photos and they'll be like, WTF, and then they'll drop a tornado. They'll drop the warning. But you can get gust-nados that are pretty persistent. Like, we've even seen them on stream where you can get these gust-nados that last like 2 or 3 minutes, and sometimes they're quite photogenic. Honestly, I've been talking about how I'm going to try to run into one of them one of these days. Last time we saw a land spout on stream was that it was out by the Denver airport. I think it was about a year ago. I think it was last June. We saw that land spout out by the Denver airport. It was on the ground for like 5 minutes. It's actually really pretty.
Can you generate an OAS for that event if GIEC is requesting 1089 for that 1044?
Corey, I'm all the way into town here. No hail yet. Lowering over there. Wall cloud, question mark.
I'm headed. Whatever, it's pretty slow. I'm headed the other way. Got the thunderstorm to the northwest. I mean, it doesn't have much of a hill core, but it's coming this way too.
I have to go east on 74 right now.
Alright, I'm probably done. I'm going to go down on 10. It might be a long drive tomorrow, so I'm going to start heading south on 10. Head south on 10, guys. I'm not going to be out
I
here.
want to get at least one more good look at this thing once I get out of town. I am not playing that hail, dude. That stuff was giant. It literally is the only the grace of God that I haven't lost my windshield, and I really do not know how. Like, it's been bad.
Yeah, it's fine. I'm just worried about food shops closing up and stuff, and I'm not going a day without that, so I'm going to try to get down there in Holdridge. I won't be too far ahead of you guys, though, I don't think. Yeah, I'm a little bit concerned about food options closing up, folks. I haven't eaten today, and I deserve to be able to eat, so I'm going to start heading south. If anything changes, we can turn around, but I don't want to be...
Even that train stop, they said that we ain't doing it.
I don't want to, I don't want to end up chasing this thing at midnight and have no options. So, not necessarily done yet, guys. We're going to start favoring south. Kind of underneath this thing.
Go ahead.
There is a lowering back there. I don't know if that's a wall cloud or what. I think it's just a low feature. I don't think it's necessarily a wall cloud, but kind of pretty.
RP will be at the keynote counter.
Probably a wedge. Just kidding. Somebody on Twitter will report that as a wedge, though. Maybe some keyboard warrior on Twitter. That's a wedge. Yeah, okay, shut up. Continuing the severe thunderstorm warnings farther south on these, it looks like. A new one just got issued for 2-inch hail, so they're upping the hail size, which makes sense. Lots of reports of big hail coming in on this. Yeah, Twitter will be arguing that it's not in the F5, I'm sure. Oh, I see that Gracie lady's pissed off at me for talking to people about what a landspout or gustnado is. Announcing to everybody she lost a subscriber. Okay, well, folks, I don't understand why anybody would get offended about discussing with the chat what a gustnado is. I honestly don't know how I'm offending people. That's the kind of pussy attitude that, I'm sorry, that basically I can't stand. That's that snowflake mentality. I can't stand it. I'm sorry, I honestly can't. Oh, I said it was a tornado. I'm watching the stream. I say there's a tornado here, and this guy's talking about gustnados, so I'm offended. Okay, cool. See you later. You're not welcome here if you got that attitude. I have no idea what I said that was offensive about telling people, because our chat starts asking about what the hell a gustnado is. And then I start talking about what they are and how I wouldn't be surprised if there would be spin-ups
on the outflow boundary with them. And then, oh my God, that's me being a mean person. Oh, I'm so mean. Jesus Christ. What the fuck kind of brainwashed crap is going on out there in the internet world? Jesus. I mean, how brainwashed are some people? Jesus Christ. Guys, you can't get offended over everything. Good Lord.
What's the storm motion and speed? If anybody's got it in a second. I'm on a freaking dirt back road trying to stay out of the port.
15 miles southeast of south at 35. It's like due south. If you're where you're at, if you're going straight south, you're out of it.
Just say the speed was, I only heard 5.
35, 35. So you should be out of it now. You'll have to apologize to Gracie in your chat. I pissed her off because the chat was asking me why or what gust NATOs were and why I was saying I was expecting a bunch of them on this outflow boundary interaction, and she got really offended by it. So sorry, but I don't care. Yeah.
Oh, it's just me.
I don't know. She's pissed off because apparently I offended her and you corrected me because I'm so wrong and stupid. So I don't know. She's upset.
Got gust nails happening right now.
Well, I'm honestly surprised we don't have more of them on this outflow boundary, like outside of the storm, with all the dust and everything. Because, like, hell, we had so much dust getting kicked up earlier that we were getting these little, like, spin-up gust NATO things that were going, like, halfway up to the cloud base, and that was, like, when there wasn't really any surface interaction.
I had one heck of a dust storm up there. Couldn't see crap.
I'm honestly surprised there's not one on this outflow.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, that crap that's spun up next to me, I hope somebody else posts video of it too. I gotta go back and look at it too, but it's the only way I could tell it was different. It was on the leading edge of the hook, like embedded in the hook. And I looked up, it was rapidly rotating. But it was, gust NATOs don't have that intense, like, suction vortex-like thing. Usually they're more broad. And it was very, like, defined in one extremely small area. Like one of those intense, like, drill-bit tornadoes, but on a micro scale.
Yeah, I saw one like that earlier. But no, that's what pissed everybody off, because my chat started asking what's the difference between that and a gust NATO, and I started telling people, you know, what a gust NATO is, kind of a similar definition to you, and then started getting into land spots, and then people were pissed off because apparently we're invalidating everything you're doing and blah, 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 so I wasn't having any of it. I told her to go over to your chat and stay over there. I don't know why talking about land spots, gust NATOs, and tornadoes and what they are is so offensive to people, but if the internet wants to be the internet, they can be the internet, I guess. But I don't even think you're going to find any video of that, because I don't think anybody was out there that would have seen anything anyway. The visibility is so poor. If you weren't there, you weren't going to see anything.
Well, there were like 2 or 3 other chasers that actually were out of their cars filming it when it happened.
Well, we got a dust wedge. We got a big dust wedge here if you're looking back behind my left shoulder. I don't know if you can see that either. I'm sure Twitter will be arguing that that's the EF5 dust wedge here in about 10 minutes. Yeah, Twitter will be saying that that's an EF5 right there in 10 minutes. It's like a...
What a freaking caboose trying to start over here.
I think you're looking at my EF5 dust wedge. Yeah, Twitter, there's a bunch of...
It's been a cool day regardless. I can care less, you know.
It's a bunch of...
on the hail, my goodness. Dude, I really have no idea how I didn't lose the windshield today, because it takes a lot for me to, like, be crapping my pants, like, I need to get out of here, but that's exactly how it was.
There's a lot of, the theme on Twitter is there's a bunch of keyboard warriors that are always chastising the National Weather Service because, you know, oh, that tornado should have been an F5. Oh, that tornado should have been an F3. That tornado should have been this. That tornado should have been that. They're always arguing about ratings. So, that's kind of my joke. Whenever I see anything, it's like, oh, Twitter's going to argue that that's not an EF5. They're probably going to argue that this isn't an EF5 here, too, so. That gustnado-y spin up whatever the hell thing that was earlier, they'll say that should have been an F3 or something. It's Twitter. It's ridiculous. If you think I'm kidding, go look at Twitter. Anytime there's a tornado rating published, just go look at Twitter. Seriously, like, Weather Service will release a report saying, oh, the tornado was an EF2. 10 seconds later, there'll be some weenie on Twitter. That's at least an EF4. Like, okay, based on what? Like, there's people out there that literally think that there's a conspiracy within the National Weather Service to rate tornadoes lower than they are for, like, whatever reason, like financial gain. I don't know, but it's a legit conspiracy theory, and it's kind of ridiculous, honestly. So I hope you can hear me, National Weather Service. I'm on to you. I know that you're rating these tornadoes lower than they are for financial gain. I'm on to you. I'm kidding. I don't need our usual culprit to come in here and accuse me of bashing the SPC again. I'm not. It's a joke. It's a joke.
Dude, oh my god. This is like some end of the world type stuff here. The sunset's kind of lighting everything up. Got a dust bowl. Clouds are freaking hauling. Oh, holy crap.
Keep it in your pants, Corey. It's gonna be okay. Alright, we'll go back west here. That's actually a really pretty looking storm over there. I can see both of them from here. I'm honestly surprised that we don't have a bigger dust issue out here. We're kind of getting out of gustnado territory. I would expect those gustnados and spin-ups to happen on the farther to the northeast, where those like boundaries are kind of interacting with that storm.
The GPS, I'm gonna head in that general direction.
Yeah, I'm heading west now to get back to that highway. Just be advised with the kid. You might not have any food options open when we get there. I don't even know where to go on the way. This sucks. Look at that, folks. Yeah, we need like a Applebee. No, we need a Waffle House.
I'll find something, even if I gotta go out of the way before I get there. It'll be good.
Really need a Waffle House out here. Anybody here work at Waffle House that can make that happen?
now they're down close to 11.
Yeah, it's not. You probably taste it in the morning, and then maybe again tomorrow night if it doesn't all come back up at once. So, yeah, yuck. That Pizza Hut's open though. I don't know if they got a Domino's or anything. I was kind of hoping they did, but I don't think they do. It's just Pizza Hut.
Wish there was actually a place to sit down there.
I know. I might just go pick up Pizza Hut when I get in town. I guess we're an hour and a half from there. I was thinking we were 2 hours still. So I didn't realize I got this far south.
Yeah, we're not doing too bad time-wise. I'm almost at 4 right now, so.
Do you have this epic shelf cloud in your shot yet?
I'm too close to it. Is it like directly north of us?
Yeah, you're probably like right underneath the edge of it. When you get like 2 miles south, when you get down to 4, it's ridiculous. I don't even know where to point the camera. It's all pretty. That's the storm that went through Kearney. That's the one that we were on that you're looking at. That's the old one, quote unquote.
This structure is just incredible. The whole chase day has been awesome infrastructure.
Yeah, it didn't really. I thought this was going to be like an Omaha event. I don't know why this all happened so far west.
Yeah, very interesting day.
Alright, now that we've offended everybody over the Gus NATO discussion, we have our remaining viewers are enjoying this, I guess, it looked cooler a minute ago, now that we're getting away from it though. It's a pretty shelf cloud feature. I'll spin you guys around to the one that's to the west, but that'll be in a minute or two here. Actually, yeah, that one's starting to get, I'm bored with that one. Let's go to this next one. These are all severe warned, by the way.
Yeah, that wind was nuts. That was fun. It definitely got heckin' windy, I'd say that much.
Of
Corey's on the one west of us.
He's in Hustle Ranch?
Yeah, he flipped around when you and I were going through Minden. I don't know, folks. Might end up with a really pretty sunset here. I don't think the timing's just right, though. I think the sun's gonna, or the storm's gonna be kind of past through here before the sun's like totally set.
Unit 1067-1013, the National Weather Service in Dodge City has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for central Dulles County until 9:30 Central Time at 8:28 Central Time. The severe thunderstorm was located 7 miles northeast of Dulles, moving east at 35 miles per hour, 60-mile-per-hour wind gusted, first high sail possible. Please take your flight at 64-2015.
Is that a better view?
Breaking update from Cooper, guys. He just informed me that sometimes he gets more tired when he sleeps. Same.
That is pretty. I thought we were supposed to be in Omaha.
Yeah, I mean, I'm kind of glad that it didn't end up Omaha, because that means the drive for tomorrow would be brutal.
Yeah, I wasn't really sure how that was going to work out, honestly. My God, you're right about the dust, Corey. All that brown stuff is dust.
National Weather Service has issued
You what?
a severe thunderstorm warning remaining.
And you're right about that dust underneath there.
Oh yeah, it was bad. And that was on a pass, like a row of trees up by the road. And you could barely see them, but you could see some pretty decent sized branches were coming down. I was in clobbered there for a second.
If it was a little drier, we might have an actual dust storm out of this thing. Like, if it hadn't been so wet here, I bet if this is picking up that much dust on wet ground, holy cow. Severe warning extended for 60-mile-an-hour winds, 1-inch hail.
Just got put in a severe warning. Run.
Yeah, they really dropped it down. They went down to 1 inch, which makes sense, but I didn't expect that big a hail earlier. Look at that, guys. That's probably a huge tornado right there. That's like an F7. Just kidding, it's dust. Wait, am I allowed to say that? Oops. I was on the wrong camera. I was pointing at that. Hope that didn't offend anybody. Photo time. It's like an F-15 frickin' dust thing. Somebody better call the freaking Navy or something.
Wow. Dusty. See that like curl of dust by the rain foot too, over by where the sun's setting?
Well, I thought there was a land spot at first because there was like a tube of dust. Had me fooled there for a bit.
This is Kearney County Emergency Management, severe thunderstorm warning. National Weather Service has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for an area which includes southwestern Kearney County until 9:45 p.m. This is Kearney County Emergency Management, severe thunderstorm warning.
With a huge wall of dust.
Severe thunderstorm warning for an area which
Huge wall of dust. It's in my
Kearney
house.
County until 9:45 p.m. This is Kearney County Emergency Management, severe thunderstorm warning. National Weather Service has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for an area which includes southwestern Kearney County until 9:45.
We got like a full-fledged dust storm now. What the heck's going on here?
I know, I see it. It's directly in front of me.
Yeah, don't make the mistake of getting out of your truck.
Oh, wow. Do you see the Ramadas to the south?
I did, but I can't now because I'm in a dust bowl. Holy smokes, guys. And we're down to 0. Brandon, if you're behind me, I'm stopped in the middle of the road. I can't see. 0 visibility. Oh my god.
Yeah, I'm not too far behind because it looks like it's starting to clear the road up ahead of me, so I think it's...
I was just letting you know, I didn't know if you were behind or not. I was literally stopped in the road for like damn near a minute there. Went down to absolute 0.
just so good, bro. Like, this is the stuff that makes me love this job. Like, nothing damaging. I mean, hail, don't get me wrong, but nothing like significantly damaging. Just beautiful storms out in the heartland just happen. These winds are strong.
I know, I wasn't kidding.
Volume level 15.
Is this my... Strap... Well, hold on. No, we want to go straight. I thought it's dropping south there, but we'll go straight. Yeah, we gotta go straight. Well, that was fun.
Turn left.
One minute, yeah, 1 minute. Okay, we stopped. Tomorrow, I don't know if the target's going to be that Denver area or if it's going to be western Kansas. That's going to be determined in the morning.
dead zone. Are you kidding me? What? Is this 40? What road is this? That's 183. Yeah, we'll keep going straight. Alright folks, I'm probably going to start wrapping this up. I mean, we have a we had a very nice day today with all these really pretty storms to look at. Hopefully we didn't lose too many people with the highly offensive discussion about gustnados and land spouts. Never would have thought I would have ticked people off answering questions about why I think things are gustnados, land spouts, tornadoes, etc. So, wow, what a day. Well, I guess sometimes I forget that we're on the internet, and the internet is full of internet things. Yeah, pretty sunset, but the timing just wasn't right to get it with that storm. That's okay, maybe tomorrow. But I appreciate everybody who followed along today. I got some really nice pictures, but I need to process through them. Like, I had to underexpose a lot of them just because of such a sharp contrast, a big wide range of contrasted lighting in these panoramas of these big storms. So I had to really underexpose some of them intentionally. So I got to go in and kind of manually fix them. It's going to take a while, so I'll try to get them out tomorrow, but maybe not. Channel members, you'll see them first. I'm surprised nobody caught the second or the other place that we're live streaming today. That's not Radar Omega or Facebook or Twitter. I'm honestly surprised nobody made a mention about that. I guess maybe we're not driving the website traffic as much as we should be here. Interesting. I've been doing an experiment here, but I'm not going to tell you what it is or why I'm doing it yet, because that'll ruin the experiment. But it's been a good year so far, folks, in terms of chasing. Thanks to all of you folks who watched the Stormfront Freaks podcast last night. Appreciate that, as do they. Yeah, for some of you folks that have kind of caught on to what I'm doing, don't speak about it in the chat just yet, but basically trying to see how expensive data is going to be to potentially feed 1,000 concurrent viewers a stream and then have to foot the bill on the receiving end of it, and just trying to test some tech out. Trying to put into plan something maybe for 2 to 4 years from now that I've been thinking about, just taking baby steps. But I had fun today. I enjoy being out chasing with folks like you.
Oh, we're talking about Bitcoin. Yeah, so I lost like thousands of dollars. Like my when you guys remember when Ethereum was big, like 6 years ago or whatever that was, 5-6 years ago. God, was it really that long ago? Was it really that long? Anyway, when Ethereum was big, I bought so much Ethereum, and I was standing, and it was going up and up and up, and it literally like tripled its value in like a week. Like, and I'm not gonna talk about how much money I dumped into it, but I dumped like thousands of dollars into Ethereum. And I was literally standing in the shower one morning, and I got a notification on my phone, and it was a tweet. It was a tweet about somebody bitching about how Ethereum just tanked, and I'm like, what do you mean Ethereum tanked? And I opened up Coinbase on my phone, which was the app I was using, and it lost like all of its value. Like, it was down to like just like $30 or something. And I'm like, what the frick? This was worth like $150 last night. We're down to $30, and I'm like, oh no, I'm not playing this game. I'm not selling. I'm holding all my shares. If I would have sold it, I would have broke even. And I'm like, I'm not selling. I'm holding my shares because it's going to go back up, and it's going to go back up tenfold. Holy shit, was I wrong, because it tanked down to like $20, and I pretty much lost my ass on it. That was the last time I ever did anything with cryptocurrency, and I'll probably never touch it again because I have PTSD from that. Seriously, I totally lost like everything. Like, I lost. I had a bunch of money. This is when I was working a regular job, and I just dumped my money into it. I'm like, you know what? I'm an arrogant piece of shit. I'm gonna get rich off of dumping like 10 grand. It's actually more than that. More than 10 grand into freaking Ethereum. Damn it, that's how I'm gonna do this, you know. And I did it, and I'm like, holy shit! Like, guys, I'm not kidding. There was one point where I had like $50,000 worth of Ethereum, and I'm just like, oh my god, this is awesome. And then the next morning I wake up and it's like less than what I put into it. I'm like, oh geez, I am so screwed. Can you imagine if I would have taken it out right before it tanked? I would have had like $60,000 to $70,000, and I only put in like 15, 20. I didn't put that much. I would have had all this money, and I would have done nothing. Like, that would have been the definition of freeloading. Like, I would have done nothing for this money. But nope, I lost my ass. So I'll never touch Ethereum ever again. Now,
in half a mile, turn left.
Now, I lent my my finance broker guy invest my stocks and retirement fund and all that. I don't touch that because I make bad decisions with stocks and cryptocurrency. So I no longer make my own decisions. I now have somebody that charges me $50 a month to make those decisions and make sure I don't lose my shit. Yeah.
Turn left.
Not cool. Is Ethereum at $3,600? It better not be at $3,600 right now, or I'm gonna freaking cry. Yeah, I will admit I effed up on crypto. That was like my one chance, and I even told myself, I'm like, if this tanks, I'm never doing it ever again. Never. We'll go full screen. That's beautiful. Crypto's at 36.88. What? What? You gotta be fucking kidding me. No freaking way. Guys, I bought that crap when it was like $11 a share. You remember Dogecoin? Yeah, I had some of that too, and I lost it on that too. So. Wait a minute. Because maybe I was on Ethereum Plus. Hold on here, guys. We may have to do some investigation here. Because isn't there Ethereum and Ethereum Plus? or something like that, like a spin-off of it. I don't know. Maybe that's what I was on, but either way. Yeah, I got rid of Doge. Yeah, I think everybody did really good with Doge and then lost their ass and got pissed. Like, and we were all waiting for, because every time Elon would tweet about it, the value went up. Like, we were all sitting there waiting. Like, every time Elon would tweet
about lightning out of this thing on the camera behind us is just absolutely beautiful. Just shooting out of the anvil.
Yeah, I know. Every time Elon would tweet about Doge, everybody would buy. And then if he didn't tweet about it for like a week, then the value would tank. So I was trying to time my buying and selling with when he would tweet and crap. Like, he tweeted about it at like 2 o'clock in the morning once, and I went and I bought. I bought as much as I freaking could. And of course the value went up. Oh yeah, GameStop. Remember that. I don't actually know much about cryptocurrency. That's why I kind of just all willy-nilly went into it. I think we need to create our own cryptocurrency. We'll call it like tornadoes. And, you know, one tornado is like, you know what, let's do that. Let's see if we can mint our own cryptocurrency and just make it go viral, and then we'll all get rich off of it, and then cash out, and then just let it tank. Yeah, tornado tokens, exactly. Yeah, we'll just, if we can get Elon to tweet about it, it'll be worth a bajillion. And then we'll just all cash out and just let it tank, and then we'll just all get rich off it. Yeah, it's really pretty. I don't know how to point the camera front or back. Yeah, exactly. And then to mine the tornado tokens, we'll put crypto mining computers in like tornado probes and throw them out in front of the tornadoes. And that'll be the catch. It only mines the crypto when there's a tornado hitting the thing. You know, as stupid as that sounds, I almost feel like somebody could actually pull that off, turn that into a viral thing. It'd be really incredibly stupid, but I feel like somebody could pull that off. Yeah, we'll keep the live stream on with this really pretty shop. This is nice. Nice to finish the day out with this. on a positive note, last night the Hampton Inn had cookies. The Hampton Inn had cookies, and they were actually good cookies. I actually had to eat them for dinner because our friend Phil texted me at right when I was ordering Domino's. He's like, "Hey, get on the podcast." I'm like, "Okay, man." I'm like, shit, there goes my Domino's. So I ran downstairs into the lobby. Lo and behold, they had a plate of fresh cookies on the counter, and I'm just like, holy shit, there is a God. So I literally took a handful of cookies. I took 6 of these and I ate them, and then we did the podcast. And then I ordered Domino's. God dang it, Domino's really freaking sucked last night. I'm not a big fan of Domino's pizza, but I like their the pepperoni and cheese filled bread, whatever that is. You get a loaf of bread looking thing. It's one giant breadstick that's got pepperoni and cheese in it. It's pretty good. But god dang it, I don't know what they did to that thing, but it tasted like dish soap, almost like they literally had soap in the pan. I don't know, it was weird. It had this bitter taste, and I was crying. I took a bite out of it, and I'm just like, you're kidding me. I'd waited all day for this. I was so excited for it, and I wanted to cry. But that's okay. So I went back down to the lobby, and I got more cookies. And had those. I hear Daniel had a bad experience at the Hampton Inn last night in York, so it's kind of it's a routine. I wake up, I check my phone. If I have a message from Daniel, I usually know it's him saying that his hotel sucked or there was a problem. And if I don't, then I know that his hotel was good. This morning I had a message from Daniel. Said he was not 100% Hampton Inn happy, and I'm like, uh-oh. Let's talk to him. I forgot what he said his problem was, but I had a problem too. My shower didn't work this morning, so I had to switch rooms to get a shower. It's not, the Hampton Inn just hasn't been killing it lately, but those cookies made up for it. Domino's is awful. I don't mind their pizza, but I think their sandwiches are good. Their hot sandwiches and stuff. I think everything but their pizza is fine. Not a big fan of the pizza, but it's okay. But it's not my favorite. There's nothing more disappointing than being at the hotel and ordering delivery, and then the delivery shows up and it's just terrible. It's kind of how DoorDash has been. I don't know if we got any DoorDash drivers in the chat, but I've been having bad luck with DoorDash lately. They haven't been eating my food and putting it back, but I'm fairly confident a couple of them have been stealing my food. I'm not a big, I don't like Taco Bell. I think it's nasty, but I don't mind some things, like the chicken quesadillas. And yeah, I call it a quesadilla. Get over it. The chicken quesadillas, those are fine. Anything that has the seasoned beef in it is gross because I think it looks like cat shit. Like the taco meat at Taco Bell, I literally think looks like cat shit. So I can't eat it. But I'll get the chips and cheese and the rice and the Mexican rice and all that stuff. That stuff's good. And the cinnamon twists, right? So I'll get that stuff. I had that the other night. The bag didn't have any seal on it, and I'm like, uh-oh. And I opened the bag. They were missing my cinnamon twists, missing my chips and cheese, and missing my Mexican rice. The only thing that was in there was my frickin' Cinnabon Delights and the damn the chicken quesadilla. And I'm just like, you're freaking kidding me. I'm like, god dang it. So I messaged DoorDash, and they're like, can you send us a picture of the missing food? And I'm like, yeah, sure, I'll send you a picture of the missing food. That makes sense, right? So I send them a picture of all the food that I had. And the DoorDash rep was like, can you please send a photo of the missing food? How the fuck am I supposed to send you a photo of the missing food if it's missing? So, I have this picture. I should tweet it. I literally took the napkins and I took a Sharpie and I wrote cinnamon twist, and then I wrote, you know, the rice on there. Like, I wrote the items and I set them next to the food, and I sent it into DoorDash, and they sent back the laughing, crying emoji, and then issued a refund. Well, I'm just like, how the hell am I supposed to send you a picture of the missing food if it's missing? Like, okay, if you want a picture of the receipt, fine, but like, no, they wanted a picture of the missing food. I'm like, do you not understand how this makes no sense? But I got my refund. And then I ordered it again, and it showed up. Last year, when Nikki was with, we were in Lubbock. There were two hotels next to each other, and I ordered ice cream on DoorDash. They sent the DoorDash to the hotel next door. I'm just like, what the frick? So I messaged the DoorDasher. I'm like, this is not here. And like, I got the picture of where it was dropped off at. I'm like, oh, son of a gun, that's probably the hotel next door. So I sprinted to the hotel next door, ran past the front desk, up the steps, go to the room. Lo and behold, the same room number at that hotel, there was my freaking Baskin Robbins. And I'm like, ugh. So I grab it and I run out of there. So it legitimately looks like I just stole somebody's DoorDash.
You're getting paid on it too, right?
Yeah, I'm bitching about DoorDash right now. Why?
Oh, I was just curious. I'm gonna order once we get closer.
10-4. I'll advise when I'm over this rant. And I had to go get it. As I'm running out, I'm getting all these people that are like staring at me. And I was waiting for the front desk to be like, did you just steal that? And I just like sprinted across to our hotel, and like they watched me go back to the hotel. But, oh my God, I was so pissed because I had like Baskin Robbins. It was like 10 minutes before close. I got the DoorDash order in. I contacted Baskin Robbins. I'm like, can you please fulfill this order? I want ice cream so bad. And like, you know, I've got my other half with me, and she wants ice cream so bad. And they messaged me, and they're like, yeah, well, we don't have, like, the Oreo pieces, but we can put chocolate chips and all this other stuff in it. And I'm like, you know what? You guys are great. Do that. And then I'm just like, I'm panicking, because I'm like, oh, my God, my fucking Baskin Robbins is over at this other hotel. Some other jackass is going to eat it, and it's melting. Oh my God. So I'm like sprinting over there. Like, when I ran out of my hotel, like I threw the door open. Like, I was on a freaking mission to go get this. Like, you would have thought that the place was on fire. So I got it, but I was freaking out because I couldn't reorder it if somebody would have snatched it, because like they were closed. It was my last chance to get Baskin Robbins. That's my story about how I had a meltdown because of DoorDash. And then, 10 minutes after this happens, the DoorDasher messages me, LOL, sorry, man. Well, can I have my tip back? So I was a dick. I said, well, can I have my tip back? I never got a response. Like, I get it was an honest mistake, but I gave the guy like an $8 tip because I wanted to make sure that this freaking order was going to show up, because it was ice cream and it was really important. So I'm like, how do I make sure this shows up? Yeah, I'll just give him like an $8 tip. Like, I know it'll show up. So I gave this guy $8, but he shows up to the wrong fucking hotel. I'm like, come on. And it wasn't the same address. It was across the street. Like, it was clearly not that hotel. And I even put in the name of the hotel we were at, and they still took it over to the Comfort Suites. I'm like, I'm not at the freaking Comfort Suites. The cripes. But that's the thing about DoorDash. Like, you want to tip these people, you know, because like it is kind of a shitty job, and like they're performing an essential service. If we don't have DoorDash drivers, it sucks because nobody's going to bring us food when we're lazy. Like, everybody shits on the DoorDash drivers. They're like, oh, you're just a DoorDash driver. No, they're like the people, they're like the cornerstone of society here, folks. Think about it. You know, all these people shit about DoorDash. Like, oh, screw DoorDash. I make $300,000 a year. Yeah, and you know what? I don't give a shit how much you make. When you're fat and lazy and you don't want to freaking go get your food, guess who's going to bring your DoorDash? Some freaking college kid making like $3 an hour. That's who's going to bring it. The DoorDashers probably should be making like 50, 60 grand, but whatever. Well, that ain't shit anymore. They should be making like 80 grand. They're a cornerstone to society. Anyway, that's my 2 cents. So I want to tip these people good. But every time I leave a good tip, like, the food's gone or it's missing. So, I don't know if this is all DoorDashers, but I've been leaving, like, you know, my usual tip. But I notice now, if you message support and say, hey, this was garbage, they will redact the tip. Like, I was pissed because the DoorDash driver, like, clearly ate a bunch of my food on a different, well, they didn't, okay, I shouldn't say I know that they ate it, but I got Chili's. I called Chili's. I'm like, hey, was this order fulfilled correctly? And they're like, yes. We seal the orders with a sticker. I'm like, there's no sticker on the bag. Like, somebody peeled it off. They're like, yeah, it was tampered with. I'm like, son of a bitch. Somebody took my chips out of there. So I messaged DoorDash. I'm like, hey, I need to redact this tip. And they're like, okay. So I took his tip back. If you're going to freaking steal my chips, then you ain't going to get I left this guy a $10 tip to literally go from Chili's, which was 1 mile away, to my hotel. Left him a $10 tip on a $22 order. And if you're going to eat my chips, when your tip is 50%, you can stuff it. So I took the tip back. And I don't even feel bad about it. Because that was a 50% tip. But no, like, that's my biggest pet peeve when people are like, oh, it's a DoorDash driver. I'm like, yeah, it is a DoorDash driver. And you know who's running food? Like, if you think about, like, one of the most essential of all first world type businesses, it's freaking DoorDash or delivery drivers in general. Like, how many people use DoorDash all the time? Like, everybody uses DoorDash, and everyone's always like, oh, screw them. Like, no, don't screw them. We need them. Like, I could not live without DoorDash. Seriously, I get to a hotel at 11 o'clock at night. I don't have time to go stand in line somewhere. Sure, I'll pay the extra $6 or whatever to get something DoorDashed if it means I can get my work done. And getting my work done might mean hundreds to thousands of dollars if it's done properly. Like, it has to get done. So yeah, I'm more than happy to order DoorDash. But there's a lot of piss poor DoorDash drivers out there, but there's a lot of good ones that go above and beyond. Like, I had this guy, this DoorDash driver. DoorDash, like, I don't know, they screwed something up and they sent him to the other side of town. I don't know what happened, but he called me and he's like, hey, like, you're going to be getting your food, but I'm running late. DoorDash says it's delivered. It's not delivered, but I'm running it over to you. I'm like, yeah, it says it was delivered, but it's not here. He's like, yeah, I'm running it to you. So he drives all the way across Lubbock, and he's like, I watched him out of my hotel room window, and he's like sprinting out through the parking lot, and he's like, yeah, man, I'm sorry if the food's cold. Like, I don't know what happened in the app, but I marked it as delivered and blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, dude, you are my hero. Like, thank you for delivering this anyway. Like, they'll go above and beyond. And then you'll get the DoorDasher that'll call you and be like, yeah, hey, man, they're on a Sprite. What do you want? Whereas some of them will just be like, screw this, exclude it from the order. And then your order shows up and there's nothing to drink. And you're like, what the frick? So if you're a DoorDash driver in the chat and you're a good one, then you are my hero. But if you're a crappy one that eats my chips, well, pound sand. Yeah. And if you're that guy that ate my chips that night when I left you a 50-something% tip, screw you. I'm glad I got that back. I know you ate my chips because I called Chili's and I verified it. And I know somebody didn't do it in the hallway because the freaking photo you took when you delivered it did not have the tamper-proof sticker on it. And I talked to the person that prepared the order, and he assured me that he put a sticker on that and initialed the sticker. And I even said, "Are you sure, man? Because I'm gonna light up DoorDash. Like, if it was a mix-up, it's okay, but are you sure?" He's like, "Oh," he literally said, "No, man, light them up." I'm like, "All right, you got it." Folks, with that said, I think I'm going to get out of here. I've probably offended people. I probably lost like 1 million subscribers today. Thank you for watching, folks. This has been fun. I'm out of here. I hope you guys all have a good night. Yeah, these storms are over for us. Yeah, we'll probably be live streaming tomorrow. Either western Kansas or Nebraska or Colorado. One of the two, I'm not sure yet. I was just on this highway because this is where we came through the other day. What was that, 4 days ago? Was that Sunday or Monday? I don't remember. I think it was Monday. I don't remember which day it was when I was headed home. I was only home for like 2 days, but yep. Thanks, folks. I'm out of here. Have a good night. Take care. See you later. All that stuff. Blah, whatever. Okay, bye. See ya.